Okay, for some weird reason my mic didn't unmute then, but hello everybody, how are we doing? I'm a little early. I've just finished making my tea, but how is everyone doing? Siddiq, thank you for the raid, and happy Friday, everybody. Who have we got? Siddiq himself, Guitar Lilum, Wolfie, Grinch, Sleepy Mousy, Tim. How is everyone doing? How was the stream? Did you get your Notter Castle to a state you were happy with yet, Siddiq? I think you were just working on the walls, basically, I think, weren't you, today? But how are we all doing? Right, I'm a little flustered. I was rushing around a little bit to get sorted because I kind of lost track of the time earlier, playing something else, and then realized what the time was and had to try and get ready. You're building the palisade. Wait, what was the face palm for, Zedek? What did I miss something again, as per usual? But we're back on more Monifactory today, and for those just joining us, I am Chicheva, primarily a modded Minecraft player. Currently playing Monifactory and working on mostly passiving a bunch of materials at the moment. So we can get speed things up a little bit, shall we say, for certain materials. Palisades, wall around your city. City as one, not a wall of a castle. Oh, okay. I never said it was a castle. I think I think I've only ever said it's not a castle. I don't think I've ever actually called it a castle. I've said it looks like one. I've never called it a castle, though. It does look odd. I love the one thing I love about what you do, the way you do things, is you actually like properly plan out the full, the floor plan of it, and you've got like a proper printout and everything of it. So, like, I actually love that approach to doing it. I wish I had the patience to actually do all that. It'll probably make life a whole lot easier rather than just doing what I do and just winging it and figuring stuff out as I go. But no, I'm aware it's not a castle, Zedek. I am just kidding. Right. Okay. So we are in the process of we're slowly going to be moving a bunch of this passive generation stuff down to the bottom of here, where we are starting to set up more passive generation of things, and trying to make it look a little bit nicer. So we have what? The energetic alloy, vibrant alloy, dark steel dust, end steel dust, luminescences there. What's that? Sterling silver, sterling silver, tin alloy, and then all that's going into making aluminum. So today, no, it doesn't. But at least you can at least plan out like how much, like you've got an idea of how much space you're going to need for things, and you can kind of like you can build the walls up from there. But having the floor plan there is definitely nice. So I definitely like that approach. Right, okay, so we were just starting to work on Signalum last time. So basically we need all of this passive. We've got the Primal Mana passive. The Destabilized Clathrate is passive. We've already got Red Alloy Dust. We do need to send that out to be macerated, though, so we've got the dust. And then it's just and same with the Annealed Copper. Actually, let's sort those out now. So Annealed Copper and Red Alloy. Need to go out to be macerated. Thankfully, we have everything set up and ready for all this. So all we should need to do is set these up. Do I need... Did I already set up the robot arms on these? Oh, I did. Perfect. Okay, so if we do red alloy... And I got the wrong thing there. So if we just keep 8 of those in there. Those are already set up. Let's just craft 1 red alloy dust now so we can set it on the display. How many of these do we want to keep? Just say... We don't need to keep many of these. Oh, we are going to need storage for all of these, though. Since we're not using a ton of them, of the red alloy dust or the annealed copper dust, we're not using them for anything else. We'll just use them... we'll just set up 1K drives for them. I do miss the portable cell workbench, though. From that we had in all the mods 10. That was incredibly nice to have. Right. Annealed copper dust. And red alloy dust. Also, I do apologize for the lack of stream yesterday, everybody. I tried to stream, or I wanted to stream, but I just didn't sleep the night before. I was awake from like 2 p.m. on Wednesday afternoon through till about midnight on Thursday. So I did manage to sleep at a reasonable time last night, at least. Right, let me just do that. And then that should start making red alloy dust for us. We have got this set up right. We should do. Let's just make sure. Yep. Perfect. Alright, so that'll go with those. And then this needs to be the annealed copper. And again, we'll just do 128 of those for now. We can always up it later if we need to. And there we go. That'll take care of the annealed copper. Hopefully this lot, now that we have the, like, this whole kind of the way we're laying out, at least the way we're laying out the mixers, we can at least now make this, make everything a little quicker. Make sure this is going to turn off as well. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, right. So that is the annealed copper and the red alloy dust done. So at this point, we have that, we have that, we have that. Just the ardite. Oh, and we got that as well. Just the ardite. The ardite, though, takes... Have we got blaze powder coming in? We have blaze rods. We don't have blaze powder. Have we got any way of, like, making blaze powder with hostile neural networks? No. Okay, so we need to set blazes up to be macerated as well. And again, this is going to be another thing that we don't need to have a huge amount of. At least I can't see any reason for needing a huge amount of these. We will go up to 256 of them, though. But again, we do need another 1K drive. All right. Blaze powder. Right, there we go. And then just make sure that will turn off. Yep. Excellent. All right. So there's a blaze powder for the ardite. The next bit was the red steel dust. This is the bit that's slightly more difficult. So we need red steel dust. We also need black steel dust, which... Well, the red steel dust takes black steel dust. So let's do... Yeah, let's do the black steel dust first. This, we're going to need to set up some other passive machines, like for the void crystals. And there's also black bronze, which is going to need copper and electrum dust, which means we also need electrum dust. We are at least making electrum passively, so that's good. Although I might have to improve the speed of those machines a little bit. Do I have a recipe for electrum dust? I do. All right. And... where's the electrum dust? There it is. We'll just keep... Again, we're not going to need too many of these at any given time. That'll take care of electrum dust. Oh, we do actually need storage for that as well. Probably just leave these out, honestly. Although whenever I do that, I end up leaving them somewhere and just forgetting where they are. All right, so there's electrum dust. Get that going again. All right. There's going to be so many mixers making so many random things in this. Right, so if we start with the black steel, that needs black bronze. Steel dust we have, coke we have. We haven't got the void crystals yet, so we still need a mixer for black bronze. I'm just going to make a bunch of these mixers. We're going to end up needing a whole load of them. I do wish we could have fit this into a slightly smaller space and still kept everything that I wanted there to be in there. But I guess it's not like we're short on space, so not the end of the world. Right, I think I'm actually going to do these. No, we'll keep them going the same way. I was going to say I'll do them on the opposite side, so we've got the monitors on the inside on these ones, but I think we'll just keep it the same as we've been doing. All right, need more covered cables. Cable anchors, so things don't randomly connect that we don't want to. Storage monitor. This was for... Wait, what was this for? Wait, what was this for? Oh, black bronze. So copper dust and electrum dust. We need more robot arms. Wait, how much? What was the... it was 3 to 2, wasn't it? That's actually way more than we needed. Yeah, so we're like 4 recipes worth in there at any given time. Need more emitters. And again, I can't see us needing this in huge quantities. Make a few 1K drives, I think. It's going to be a little easier. Save us doing them one at a time. Alright, so that's for black bronze dust. When that's below, we also need the machine controllers. We need to invert that. We need interfaces. Just not there. Right, that goes on there, and then we need copper dust, electron dust. Right, and this needs to be on circuit 1. And we actually need to give it some power as well. That would be useful. Right, that's needs to be EV. Alright, and then we need to push this to that side. Alright, there we go. Okay, and then that's the black bronze. We still got to do the void crystals. I think all the machines like this we're going to do slightly differently. Because these are just going to be... I don't know if there's... I don't know if we're going to need to do all of the... all the ones from the Atomic Reconstructor. I think we will at some points. I think the empowered versions... Yeah, the empowered versions of all of them are needed in the Ultimate Gems, which we need much later on. So we may as well set them up at least give enough. So make sure we've got enough space to put all of these in here. So there's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different ones. So we do need the atomic reconstructors. How much of a pain are these going to be to craft? The EV variants. Oh, they shouldn't be too bad. So let's set that up. How many did we say there were? 6? We've made 6 of those. We'll set these up over here. And... again, these are ones that we're probably not going to need a ton of. So if we just do 1K drives for all of them. It's actually a few of these things that we can't really set up now. In fact, we'll leave these. We'll just set up the one that we need to for now, and then we'll set the rest up later. Because there are certain things that we might not be able to output to it yet. Like... we've got the... we can do the void. Oh, we can do them in blocks as well. We haven't really got emeralds. And we've got some emeralds, but not too many. Diamonds we've got. Lapis we don't really have. I think that's the big thing that we don't really have a lot of. We've got an entire 60 lapis currently. Which is not a lot. I suppose we could get some more from the autoclave, but we haven't got... There's no hostile neural networks things that we can use for those. Which is what I've been doing for most resources. More than you have at the moment. To be fair, have you done much mining so far, though, Zedek? Or are you... have you mostly been working on the build? How are we doing for coal now, anyway? Oh, we've still got 32,000. We're fine for coal. Oh, yeah, that's not going to be connected properly yet, is it? So that's... I might need to reconnect that in a second. No. That might explain why you haven't got any so far then, Zedek. Although you do still need it for enchanting. Surely you've been doing some enchanting. Or have you just been using books? So I know you've got... I know you're at least planning on working with villagers. Oh, so you have... Ah, right. So you've had some, just not... It's just been used. Ah, makes sense. Laundry machine just fucked you. Mother-in-law gets us in 40 minutes and it calculates your pants are already washed in 29. It was going to take 2 hours and that was 4 hours. So, ouch. Yeah, that seems like a slight miscalculation. That's not good. Do you have anything else you can wear instead? Or do you have a backup plan? Right. Ah, okay. So it's not a complete disaster, at least. Yeah, that's kind of the assumption I was going with as well, Zedek. All right. So just need coal. And then output coal there. Perfect. Right, do I have... Oh, no, I do. That needs to go like that. And that needs to go like that. Alright, and then they need to get pushed out to there. Beautiful, right, there's the void crystal sorted. And I'm going to get the others of these on top of here ready. I think all of these, like none of these we're going to need any additional ways to shut them off, I don't think. Things you have on your legs when going outside. Yes, that's the kind of the American, well, I guess what we'd consider the American kind of meaning of it. In the UK, pants are generally like underwear kind of pants, as opposed to kind of trousers, leggings kind of pants. Right, that should shut off in a moment. Beautiful. Right, so we've got that now. We should have, that should be everything now. We're doing the black bronze there. So yeah, we need another mixer there. I wish I was more confident in my ability to not run out of certain materials. Then I wouldn't need so much space here. Damn it. Right, we need another interface. Another robot arm. Another machine controller. That gets inverted, as does that. And black steel dust, we will keep a few extras of the black steel in, because we are going to need quite a bit of that later. Hey, Akira. How's it going? And it does mean that we're also going to need another storage drive. I'm pretty sure I haven't got this set up already. Nope, I do not. Most of this will be getting turned directly into actual black steel ingots anyway, so that's fine. All right, so the black steel. Need those. Filter that. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's try that again. So that's that, and that. Right. So steel dust. Black bronze. Void crystal and coke. And then those need to go on here. Steel, black bronze, void crystal, and coke. Perfect. Right, then that needs to output to that side. And then we need a peer-to-peer for power. Could be better, could be worse, me. I'm not too bad. I'm a little on the tired side. But I am pretty good. I'm at least doing better, like, in terms of energy than I was yesterday. I didn't sleep at all on Wednesday night, which is why I didn't stream yesterday. But today, I am doing a whole lot better. Alright, so there we go. Black steel dust can go into there. Beautiful. But yeah, so I was awake from like around about 2 p.m. on Wednesday through till about just gone midnight last night, I think it was. Which at my age is not the best thing to be doing. All right, let's get rid of all that lot. That's all sorted. The black steel is now sorted. So red steel, we still need brass dust, and we still need rose gold dust. Rose gold, get from copper dust and gold dust. Do I have both? I think I have both of those. Sandstone, copper dust. I was wondering, wait, why have we got 14,000 copper dust? Because we've got it from other places. We don't actually have gold dust being made. Actually, I think we do have gold dust being made, but just not down here. I think it's still being made up at the top. So we'll set it up down here as well. Not quite that old, no. Not quite. I feel it a lot of the time, unfortunately, but I am not quite that old. I am without anybody wanting anybody else to go into ages in chat. I am wait, how old am I now? 42. I did have to do a thing there. I was not as old as Eddie, no. Like I say though, it's more about how old I feel, I guess, than how old I actually am. And I definitely feel old. All right, so yeah, that should be turned off because there isn't anything to go through. Because we've already got 13,000 gold dust at the moment. How are we doing for ore processing, by the way? I'm probably older than you in how old I feel, maybe. Yeah. Hey, we've gone through all the appetite. Beautiful. How much appetite did we end up with? 28,000. That's not bad. How about phosphorus? 10,000 phosphorus. In your 50s, feeling 80-ish. Might have been around early 30 or so. Oh, God, I wish I was around early 30 or so. I really wish I was around that age. Right, what do we actually need here? I'm trying to think what dusts we're making that we could probably do with some more of. I guess we could put the crushed gold ore through. Yeah, it would be nice to feel a little younger. I think, unfortunately, I've had sleep problems my entire life, and as well as like other random health problems, and I'm also very, very inactive. So, like those things combined have just left me feeling just kind of like an 80-year-old at this point, like energy level wise. I'm trying to do some stuff about that, but it's just it's not going as well as I'd hope yet. So we'll see how we'll see if I can actually manage to get myself back to being. Why have I started on this side? Why am I not going? I don't know why I didn't do any more stuff over here. I have no idea. Anyway, let's move this next one over here. It doesn't really matter where they go, so long as they are all there. Some of you all loved your 30s. To be honest, I didn't love my 30s. Or any age past around about 18 or so. All right. As always, things could have been worse. They could have been considerably worse than they were. All right, so that needs to be inverted, as does that. Wait, what are we making here? This is for rose gold dust, right? Rose gold dust, we need copper and gold. Uh-huh. Do we need a circuit for that? Yeah. Okay, so we can put those in now. You lost your 20s due to massive amounts of stress in your 40s with the mind of a 30-year-old. I lost a lot of time to kind of depression, anxiety, and what's later turned out to highly likely be ADHD, um, which has caused a lot more problems than it should have done. But yeah, there's just a lot of things that have gone on over the years that have just made things harder to deal with. I'm trying my best to sort them out and get things going smoothly again at the minute, but it's hard work. Right, so we need one for rose gold dust, and we need one for brass dust. Zinc dust might be a problem, actually. We might need to go out and get some more, like, sphalerite or something along those lines to give us some zinc dust. Anyway, I'm going to change the subject because I don't want to go on about shit like that. We're kind of, and just spend the stream complaining about that because nobody needs to hear it. We're trying to be positive here, or at least I'm trying to be positive. Right, okay, rose gold, that's going. We said circuit 3, right? And then we need the peer-to-peer. And we need our EV memory cards. Perfect. I'll shift those out to there. So that's rose gold. We'll turn that off. Just make sure that's working. Yep. Beautiful. Okay. So now we just got to do the brass. And this is the bit I'm somewhat concerned about. Because we haven't really got a source of zinc. At least not a reasonable source of zinc at the moment. We've got a little bit there, but not as much as I would like. So what can we do about getting zinc dust? We can get a little bit from tin ore. Sphalerite, which was where I was considering getting it from. Tetrahedrite. But we won't get it from the tetrahedrite because that will get repurposed for... it'll not go past the purified state, basically. So we'll only get antimony from that. What else have we got? That's it, basically. So we've got to go out and get sphalerite or tin ore. We do need to move the miner again anyway, so... Let's see if we've got anything we can process in the meantime, and then we'll go out and find something to mine. What was that? Oh, let's try calcium phosphates. No sphalerites. Tiny bit of raw tin, and that's it. Okay, then. So, which is going to get us the most? Thermal centrifuging tin, and we'll also get it from thermal centrifuging and macerating the tin. Sphalerite, we will only get it if we chemical bath it with sodium persulfate, which we're not doing at the moment. Might be worth doing that. It's like a 70% chance, but we would need a much better source of sodium persulfate, I think, if we were going to do that. So we'd probably end up having to wait, because we can mine sodium persulfate, but only from mercury. And we haven't got to mercury yet, so probably have to hold off on that one. So sphalerite, probably not the best way to go. And then tetra. So basically, we've got to find tin ore. There's tin and cassiterite. And it is found in the overworld. So let's go find where we've put the miner to start with. This is going to be on the moon, isn't it? Yep. I just realized that as soon as I teleported. Right, this should be done though. This shouldn't be mining anything more, because that was just doing tungstate and scheelite. Also, I'm starting to think it might be an idea to start setting up some, rather than using the advanced connectors for transferring power around, it's almost, I was going to say it's almost easier just to use quantum rings, but it's not, because we've still got to power the quantum rings regardless. What's this stuff? Is that just soul soil? Yeah. Just local. I wish I had it on a server, but unfortunately, I can't really afford to run a server good enough for this at the moment. I have a server, just it's only about 4 gigs worth of memory at the minute, so not really enough. Right, let's go back over to the old home. And we're looking for tin and sphalerite, or tin and zinc. Oh, it's in very weird veins, the tin is. Yeah, the tin and cassiterite are in very weird veins. Are those really the only veins we've got here? Or Mars, where it's got tin, zeolite, cassiterite, and realgar. So no matter what we do, we're not going to get a ton from this. I guess we could do sphalerites. Because sphalerite, once we have the sphalerite, we can either, once we get the actual sphalerite dust, we can either just smelt that into zinc ingots, or we can electrolyze it into zinc, sulfur, and a tiny bit of gallium, which actually isn't the worst idea in the world. And I think we will get a lot more sphalerite than we will tin. Plus, we'll also get sulfur and pyrite in there. The sulfur we don't really care about, but or the pyrite for that matter. I guess the pyrite can give us more sulfur. Oh, a little bit of tricalcium phosphate, which actually isn't terrible. Because we can use the tricalcium phosphate, I think, get calcium and phosphate, and then the phosphate could be turned into phosphorus. Hey, Sarge, how's it going? Let's look around and see if we can find any larger tin veins. I'm not expecting to. But if we can, that would be better, I think. Just in general. Oh. Wait, never mind. There's quite a bit of tin there. Unfortunately, it does look like we're going to be in the middle of an oceany biome. Oh, well, a river at least. Kind of awkward, but I think that'll work. I think that'll work. All right, so let's grab a little bit of concrete. Got one eye open, so far so good. I mean, it's usually things usually look a lot better and a lot more three-dimensional when you've got at least 2 eyes open. Might be worth trying to get the other one open. And I've just realised that I did not unchunk load where we had the miner before. So we're going to have to go back and sort that out. We don't want just random things chunk loaded. Sometimes it makes the world uglier. Yeah, that's why you stay inside. Then you only have to see what you want to see. Oh, that's not where I meant to go. Oops. I do want to try making was it? Yeah, I do want to try making the Quark Tech suit. Because it does say prevents the chest plate prevents freezing. And I think there's something that prevents burning. Oh, nullifies burning and prevents freezing. Oh, yeah, we're not making that one just yet. Let's worry about that later, shall we? Right, we do need to double check and make sure that we're not going to get any byproducts in from any of this stuff in these chunks that is going to cause us problems, or that we don't have storage for. I've also... There's my terminal. I was going to say I've also lost my terminal, but it's there. Right, so what do we have in these 3 chunks? So, cassiterite, green sapphire, and pyro. Wait, was it cassiterite or cassiterite sand that we have? Just cassiterite. So that will get tin dust. I know we've already got storage from that. Pyrope. Red garnet we'll get from it. Which we already have storage for. Fantastic. There's also copper ore in there. Almandine and the 2 sapphires. Just need to double check. Again, red garnet from that. Green sapphire will give us aluminium. Blue sapphire will give us aluminium. Okay, so we should be fine for everything then. Mr. Paul, welcome. What's up? Not much. We're just trying to do a little bit of resource gathering. That should be giving us those. That goes down there. That goes on there. And give it some power. And we should be good. Alright, so let's chunk load that. Move the miner over there. Resource gathering. I mean, not so much manual resource gathering, though. We're just leaving our miner to go and do its thing. So we should start getting some crushed tin in. I guess we can put the raw tin through to process as well while we're at it. What mode? For the pack, we're just playing in normal mode. Alright. It's not where we need to be. We were down here. Okay, so that's going to start taking care of the zinc for us. Or it will do once we start processing it. And for this was... Wait, what are we making here? Not the red steel. We're making brass dust up here, aren't we? We've got rose gold in. That's rose gold, right? Yeah, that's rose gold. And then, yeah, we just got to do brass dust. I need that. I need that. What's causing the lag, Akira? Oh, what mods do I have in? Sorry, I meant what mods do I have? What mode am I using? Because there are different. There's like a normal mode, hard mode, and expert mode with this. But this, it's a mod pack called Monifactory. It's primarily based around Greg Tech. Sorry, I completely misread the question there. I do apologize. But yeah, it's mostly based around Greg Tech, but there are a few other kind of supplementary mods in there, like Ender IO's in here. Thermal Dynamics is in here. Sophisticated storage, applied energistics. A bunch of other things. But it's mostly based around Greg Tech. Right, we need that, and we need that. I didn't need anything in there, did I? Right, so... Copper dust, zinc dust. This is one that we probably do want to shut off. And this was the reason that we have so much space in between these. So if there is other like additional things that we need to disable these using, we can do. So for example, this, we want to shut it off when we have enough brass dust, but also if we don't have enough zinc dust, which we want to make sure we keep some zinc dust for other things. So we kind of want to have it shut off on two separate occasions, or in two separate instances. I have some miners generating gravel, and they have some basic mechanism pipes going on to pull out the items. That pipe can clog. It has a oh, yeah. See, that's one of the reasons I don't tend to use mechanism pipes, or unless I have to. But if we want to just make sure we keep 512 of those, so we emit a signal when it's below that, and then with the brass dust, again, we don't need to keep too many of these. If we just say 128 of these again as well, that should be turned on. All right, what do we need circuit-wise? Circuit 1. And then give it some power. And sort out the output. Right, that's the brass dust sorted. Now the server crashes every time you try and log in. Oh, God. Okay, so that is the brass taken care of. So that should be everything we need for the red steel now. So let's do another mixer for that. We've used so many mixers in the last few streams. All this is just kind of passively generating stuff. All right, we need an emitter. And we need that. Okay, and we need that on there. And then we need that and that. And we need more storage cells for these. Again, we're probably not going to need too many of these stored at any given time. Okay, actually, well, let's do two of these. Let's do the one for the Ardite now as well. So this one is going to be red steel. That one's going to be Ardite. Okay. So this was for red steel dust. Again, probably don't need much of this in stock. And again, the good thing about this is we can always just expand the amount we're storing if we need to. That needs to be set up. It's going to be on circuit 1 when we do it. So rose gold, brass, black steel, and steel. Again, we also want to make sure we turn this off, stop this running if there is below a certain amount of black steel as well. Oh, hang on, let me redo that. I just drag those on again because I wanted the actual amounts from these. Is that right? 1142. Yeah. Okay, so those, and then we've got rose gold, brass, black steel, and steel. It was wrong, the server just crashes by itself. Oh, God. Can you, isn't there a Forge config setting you can change to make it delete erroring entities on startup? I don't know if that would help in this situation or not. Can you get the server up for long enough to run a delete items command? Oh, except the items aren't in the world, though, are they? If they're in the pipes, they're... Yeah. Oh, I don't know if that would help. Have I found a way to do passive auto crafting setup with the fluid and item input on the same side? Not with an interface directly connected to it, no. If you can do it with an interface with say like a laser node in between. But I didn't find a way to do it with single block machines with just an interface. I'm kind of surprised that there is no like combination pump and conveyor belt or pump and robot arm or robot arm and regulator kind of cover for Greg Tech. It kind of surprised me. Oh, if they're in the world, will the world load up for long enough for you to run a kill command on the items? Would that work? But yeah, it would be nice to be able to have that. Like say, you can do it with you could do it with like an interface, say an interface there, and then a laser node there, and then just use the laser node to limit things. But like natively to GT, unfortunately not. Random coming in with the 9 months. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. And we'll get some love and hearts in chat. How are you doing, Random? Life's been crazy lately, but all good things. That is good to hear. What's your IGN again, Random? You're going to be the first person in the new month. What's your IGN again, Random? I cannot for the life of me remember. Is that correct? Did I type that correctly? That does look familiar. There you go. First person in a new month. Beautiful. There we go. Thank you so much. But yeah, it is definitely annoying not being able to do fluids and items in the same side. Like for the most part, it's not been too big of a deal. There's kind of ways around it, but it does mean you have to do things like this where, like if you need to put fluids into it, you need an extra side to pipe fluids in. It's kind of frustrating. All right, what circuit do we need this on? Circuit 1. All right, and then this needs to push out to the sides. And we do want to turn this off if we drop below a certain amount of black steel as well. So I do need... Not that. Another one of those. So this needs to emit a signal when it's over 128 of those. And also emit a signal when it's below... What did you say, 256 black steel? I mean, given that the server was probably... Wait, how long is that? How many zeros is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 1,000 minutes. Or 16,666 hours. Or 694 days. I don't think the server took that long to tick somehow. I could be wrong, but that seems a little unlikely. It's just guesstimating at this point. All right. I'm starting to wonder whether using this many peer-to-peer connections for power is going to start causing lag late at some point or another. So far, we're still only at 13.4 milliseconds per tick, so we're doing fine. Red steel dust. On there. Maybe that many ticks rather than seconds. Ticks seems more likely. Although even that is probably going to be a little bit off. That's still 5 point... Wait, hang on. I've done that wrong. Hold on. Oh, for crying out loud. That's still 3 million seconds. Milliseconds actually might be more reasonable. Because it's still 3 million seconds. It's 50,000 minutes. Or 833 hours. Yeah, I think it's either that or it's just an arbitrary value. It's like, it's a lot, so we're just going to put a random number in. I feel like that's unlikely, but you never know. Alright, do I have cable anchors on me still? Alright, so that is the red steel dust done. The red steel then gets... Do we need red steel dust for anything else? Or is it literally just only ever going to be made into ardite? Like, red steel is used later for the exotic materials catalysts, which is used for the motes of omnium, so... Maybe we worry about it later? But we kind of... We'll probably want to make sure we keep a little bit of the red steel dust in there, just in case, then. Anyway, this is going to be making ardite for us. And then there's going to be one more on top of this for the signalum itself. So we're going to need one there, and we're going to need one there. We need a couple more interfaces. And a couple more robot arms. And I've run out of emitters again. I'll make a few of those while we're doing this. Alright, so this was for ardite. This just needs red steel and blaze powder. And this needs to output blaze powder and red steel. Beautiful. And we are shutting this off under 2 conditions, right? If we have less than... If we just say less than 100 red steel in there, because we're stocking it to 128. If we have less than 100 red steel, this will turn off. And if we have over... I don't think we're going to need Ardite for much, at least not yet. So if we have over 128 Ardite, it'll shut off. Yeah, those should be fine. What else do I need to do here? I don't think anything aside from... Yeah, it doesn't need a circuit. Aside from, obviously, power. Right, and then... Did I set up Ardites? Yeah, I did set up the Ardite dust in there. Perfect. Okay, so that's Ardite dust. And with these, it should be... The one thing I am regretting not using Laser IO for with this is... it's going to be slightly more awkward to... If we want to upgrade these later to, say, like IV, ZPM, LUV, what have you machines, later on, it's going to be slightly more awkward because it's got all the covers on here. So we're going to have to remove all the... so we're going to have to put all the covers back on again. Whereas if I was doing it with Laser IO, I could literally just switch out the machine. That's the one downside to doing it this way. But it is a lot quicker to set up. Okay, anyway, that's Ardite dust. Sorted. And then finally, that should be everything now for Signalum. So we are going to need a threshold output, export bus. And that will output primal mana if we have, as long as we have over 128 buckets, which we are trying to keep ourselves stocked at 256. So that should be fine. Alright, and then this needs annealed copper, Ardite, red alloy, and destabilized clathrates. I'm just going to set those up in here as well. Okay, and then that needs to output. And we need... Have I got the emitter on there yet? No. The emitter and machine controller. And that will stop when we have... How much did I do for Lumium? Where even is Lumium? There's the Lumium. 512. So yeah, we'll do 512 for this as well, since we are going to need a fair amount of Signalum. If we emit redstone signal then, and then we need to turn that off. I think that should be fine. Let's give it some power. And that will very slowly make us Signalum. There we go. That is all of the things that we needed to get passive to dust-wise for now. We do now need to go and set up all the EBFs for these. It's so much neater down here now. All right, so now we've got to set up the EBFs. What else am I missing? Oh, yeah, we still need to do for the... Am I doing ends? Am I making end steel already? Yeah, we're making end steel dust. Yeah, okay, so we need to set these up for... these ones now for end steel, lumium, and signalum. Let me just put these over here. End steel, lumium, and signalum. These needs what? We need RTM alloy coils. IV power for that. They're all going to be basically the same. RTM alloy and IV. They only need Canthal. Are we going to be fluid boosting these? They do need helium, which we seem to be doing all right for helium. So yeah, let's do that. Let's see. We're going to have to move some stuff out of the way here as well. And probably get some more RTM alloy coils. We've got 32. Let's... What was this? Oh, that was making the neodymium, wasn't it? I think we can get rid of that one now because we're making the neodymium in there now. So this can go. What was this making? Oh, that was the one that was making titanium, wasn't it? That's right. That's now gone. Or has been moved. We can clear all of this out. And then we got space to put this. Although what we don't have is any space in my bloody inventory again. Alright, so... And I'm still pressing F9 to show chunk borders. And oddly enough, it doesn't work. So, it's basically going to be... And that'll be the first, second, third. And then that should leave us enough space to do... That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, wait, no, that needs to be right up against here, didn't it? Yeah, so that'll be right up against there. It's not going to wall share, though, because otherwise it'll cross the chunk border, which we don't want. But if we do that... Yeah, that gives us enough space for another set of 3 EBFs here. We need one more of those. Let me clear out the area underneath these as well. I do like to have, like, underneath EBF, like, well, just multi-blocks in general, to be clear. Alright, so what do we need on these? These are going to be marginally more awkward. We need an output bus. We're going to need 3 IV energy hatches, which we have already. Perfect. The energy hatches will need to go there, there, and there. No. Not there. There, there, and there. How much stuff can that pipe hold? I'm guessing it's one of the ultimate pipes, and so I would guess quite a lot. Right, let's put... Oh yeah, we had some more neodymium come in there, didn't we? Right, so we can get rid of all those, we can get rid of those, we can get rid of those, we can get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. We do need the 2 muffler hatches. Those can go. Right, the output buses, we'll have it with that sharing, and this one isn't going to be sharing, but it's close enough. Okay. Those, we've got the output buses. Have I done the input buses at the top of these? Yeah. Right, how many more coils do we need is the next question. One, two, three, four. It's basic one. Holy shit. I don't know then. I didn't even know they really had an internal buffer, but like I say, I don't tend to use mechanism pipes all that much. All right, maintenance. And we do need one more muffler hatch as well. I think we're going to have to go around the rest of our or at least most of the rest of our base and figure out what things still need to get processed and what things still need to get upgraded. There's a bunch of things we can upgrade now. And then we got to start looking at what we need for... Wait, where's the RTM alloy going? What are we waiting on? Ah, just the things. Yeah, okay. Right, we don't need the Cantle coils anymore. Now we just need input buses. An issue with the miners in Techopolis 3 and the pipes. I didn't get on too well with Techopolis 3 when I played it. There was some... Ben had made a few changes that I was not a huge fan of. It just kind of made me stop just after automate or passiving the first Technium. I don't like that we don't have a gap between these, but I can't really... I guess we could have a gap between them. And then this would just have to push the edge of this one block further back, and that would still all be within a chunk. I don't like the idea of there not being a gap there, so I am going to have to redo all this. And move it all one block over. Alright, so that. But we should still be able to keep everything. So if we did that, and if we had... It'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it would still be within the chunk. It wouldn't quite be within this, what I had set up here, but that's fine, I think. We can still keep it within the chunk. That's the main thing. So IV energy hatches. Where's the output buses? There we go. And then output bus and output bus. Maintenance. Mufflers. There we go. Right, let's get the ME cables in here. Do I need more covered cables? I am definitely going to need more covered cables. I think you're going to change to the miners where the auto output. Oh, so are they auto outputting like directly into a mechanism pipe then? I mean, would just having a buffer in between work? I just have a chest as a buffer in between. Would that help? Change them to being ME instead. I mean, that works too. That definitely works too. Okay. I think that's all good. We just need the emitters. I've also got to get storage cells for everything. Well, by everything I mean end steel, aluminum, signalum. So let's sort that out. All right, so we just got to do end steel. Aluminum. And signalum. Hey, Larvy. How are you doing? All right, there we go. Signalum, aluminum, and then steel. Right, we should have a few of those. We need storage monitors. Oh, we should probably hook all of this up to the actual ME system as well. That might be a good idea, too. Oh, I love the fact that when it's not actually hooked up to the ME system, there's no lighting there, so these just, like, sit nice and kind of flush with there. There's no weird lighting. As soon as hook it up to the ME system itself, it'll have light coming from the monitors, and it makes it look weird. All right, so let's do that. And there we go. Now it looks weird. God damn it. I wonder if I had, like, putting things on the side would make a difference. No, it doesn't. I mean, not surprising, really, but... Okay, so we'll do these. We'll do end steel. Oh, wait, you know what we haven't done? Oh, no, we weren't going to boost these, were we? So, since we're doing them passively, we weren't going to bother boosting them. Oh, right, we do need to... actually connect all this lot up as well. That would be a good idea. Aluminum. And signalum. One thing I haven't got with these is an easy way to actually change the amount we have stored, or the amount we're passiving. One thing I'm going to regret not being able to do easily. This was end steel. If we just keep like 512 of each of them in stock for now, or 500, we'll do 256 for now. End steel, aluminum ingots. And signalum ingot. Did I not put the machine controllers on here yet? I guess not. And they need to be inverted. And then we just got to hook the rest of this up. And give it power. And then I'm assuming these will all be on circuit 1. I do want to double check all these to make sure they do shut off when they're supposed to. Just so we're not using more power than we need to. But we got end steel. Aluminum. And signalum. We should find out soon enough if the signalum one's going to turn off. Well, I say soon enough. It's 70 seconds per ingot, so it'll take a little bit of time. But if we... let's go down here. Let's just try the end steel one. Reset that to 1 ingot. That should have turned off. Yep. I always have to double check these because I've had so many like instances in the past where I've not checked, and I've ended up like just burning through a whole bunch of resources, making excess stuff that I didn't need. Anyway, that is the end steel, aluminum, and signalum all set up to run passively. The next ones are going to be iridium, osmium, and probably the vanadium gallium as well, because we are going to need the vanadium gallium. These ones are going to be a little bit rougher to do since they do need LUV power. So we might have to wait on these ones until we actually get to LUV. Because right now we're doing them in here with just like 2 IV energy hatches. But I think we're good. What did I set the stainless steel up to stop at? 4,096, was it? Yeah. There we go. That is a whole bunch more passive stuff sorted out. Right. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is go down to the ore processing. See if we're actually doing anything right now. We are not. But we should have a shitload of crushed tin ore, which should get us a bunch of zinc dust. Which we haven't got a passive supply of at the moment, so getting more zinc dust is going to be good. How are we doing power-wise? Power is still absolutely fine. Okay, right, so I think that the next thing we should probably do is like start looking around the base, see what we can actually improve. Like, I feel like this, we probably want to upgrade this at the minute. This is doing all of our passive, or all of our active recipes for chemical reactors. Anything we request goes through here. There's not a huge amount that actually still needs to be here, in all fairness, but... Oh, I don't know if that needs to be sped up at all. We're not doing a huge amount of smelting of anything right now, so these probably don't need upgrading, but I think I will upgrade them both to IV regardless. This is our smelter and alloy smelter. And that should... Hang on, one thing I wanted to check. Yeah, we do have pattern buffers. This was something I wanted to look at later as well. We've got, like, ME pattern buffers. Which allows... for basically you don't need the pattern provider, I think, is the way it works. One day you'll return to Moni. Try an FTB Skies 2. How are you finding it? I had a little look at it. It looks actually quite good. At least the early game seemed good. I don't know what it's like the later game's like, but the early game didn't seem too bad. But yeah, we can't make those till at least LUV. So we're a little off that at the minute. I've just realised we can get full block variants of the storage monitors. No, I don't think they're going to be any good in terms of aesthetics. What else have we got? Requester terminals, conversion monitors. Nothing we really need. Dance gear technically never breaks due to having one durability permanently. Works forever in the bonsai pots. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I think I've seen that broken in other packs as well. My fingers are really sore at the minute. I'm not really sure why. You know, so this probably wasn't going to be worth upgrading. Given the fact that we are actually doing stuff in here at the moment, it might be worth upgrading this to LUV. Maybe. Because that's what's making the HPIC wafers. It still takes 60 seconds, even with IV. Quiet. How are you doing? Right, we're waiting on the energy hatches, then we can upgrade those. There's a bunch of stuff here that we can remove. But we don't need this here anymore. So let's get rid of that. We are obviously going to need to replace that with that. But we can get rid of these now. Those on... Ooh, that's a problem, isn't it? Hold on. Those are no longer needed, except we do need to connect that to that to make sure that still keeps power. Right, what else can we improve on here? And what else can we get rid of? No nervous about that. Oh, wait, when's the tattoo appointment? Not sure about potentially better when you can run A accelerators. Can they do the Geodors work with the Amethyst Golems from Ars Nouveau? Because if so, they might be quite OP even early on. You shouldn't need too much to get to the Amethyst Golems. It might be worth setting up the multi-block autoclave and a multi-block chemical bath. Because some of the things in the chemical bath take quite a while. Like the quantum stars. Yeah, 96 seconds at HV per quantum star. Quantum eyes are a little bit less. But still quite a bit. You don't... okay, that makes sense. That's reasonable. What's the issue with the pack? Kind of curious how many things we can smelt at a time with this now. FTB again lazy. A lot is just copy paste bullshit. I mean, does this really surprise you? I mean, if I'm entirely honest, like FTB packs have been fairly low effort for a while. Although they do seem to put a lot of effort into... oh, actually, well, you know what we can do? We can use ME import buses as well. And we can replace that with an ME input bus, if I can get behind there. Right, we're doing these on IV, right? Yes. Let's put the ME input bus on there. And then we remove that, and we remove that. I might change the input buses as well to both of them being EV. Remember a time, back in your day? Yeah, I can relate. All right, let's see. So, if we just grabbed a bunch of cobblestone, how much would we smelt at a time? Right, so that is the alloy smelter one. So if we put this in here, can you just put all of this in there, please? Huh. Apparently none. Because I did it once again. Every time. I always use it like an input bus because I'm thinking, all right, we're inputting into the ME system, so we need an input bus, but it's not. It's an output bus because it's actually part of the machine. There we go. All right, how many are you doing? 128 recipes in parallel, so 128 stone in 16 ticks. That's not terrible. That works. Right. Okay, we can tear all of this down now. I've been kind of holding off tearing all this down because I don't want to deal with all the cards. But we can tear all of this down now. And I need to go and... it's kind of like a cleanup day at the minute, I think. I'm absolutely not just putting off doing nuclear craft. I'm absolutely not doing that, I promise. Tribble, thank you for the hydrates. I am starting to get a little concerned about this kind of soreness and stiffness in my fingers. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be spending so much time on the computer. Maybe. But where's the fun in that? Thing with nuclear craft is that at some point you'll need to glow and do it. We will definitely be glowing by the end of it, I'm sure. Right, I don't think we need any of this in our inventory, do we now? No, just go away. And then we deal with all of the cards. At least this does give us a little bit more space, which is good. I think we do. There are a few other things we need to keep an eye on now before we continue. Like one thing I need to decide, and I'm really not sure with this at the moment, is I need to decide if I'm going to continue to passively craft circuits or not. What we need is anime VR headsets. Wait, how would they differ to regular VR headsets, Cesari? Let's play way to play games with our minds. I mean, you technically, I guess, do that anyway. And then if it wasn't for using your brain, there would be absolutely no movement whatsoever. So you kind of have to use your brain / mind in some way, shape, or form for it. And all we do is lie down and play. I mean, that would be good. Although at this point I already am way too kind of sedentary as it is. I do not move around enough already. Giving me more ways to move around less is probably not a good thing. Not for my health, at least, anyway. I do like the idea of that, however. Okay, well, right, we are a little bit clearer there. I think there is still things here we can probably get rid of. Like, that bender doesn't need to be there anymore. That's all been done down at the bottom. Wiley, good afternoon. How are you doing? Okay. I think we probably do need to have a look at circuits, and I do need to make a decision about whether I'm going to continue to passively craft things or not. In the way, well, passively craft circuits or not. Good, how am I? I'm pretty good. I am not too bad. Right, we should be doing all right there. Okay, so as far as circuits are concerned, there's a few things we can do now to improve what we currently have. Like the LV circuits. We can now make the final tier of these with the system on chips, liquid tin, copper wire, plastics printed circuit boards. We can now do all of those things basically. And it takes, it would only take like 1.25 seconds for 6 of them. Which is about. We haven't done the system on chips yet. We will need to do those. Those are the bits that are going to take the time with all of this. Is like the system on chips. Maybe it might be worth setting some of these things up to passively craft. Does anybody know? Is it possible? So say we set up a thing to passively craft these, or to passively craft a bunch of things. Is it possible to create a priority system where if there is an active craft coming, say you've requested something that uses the same machine, can you make it so it will stop the passive crafts? And then I don't think there is. I don't think there's a way of doing a priority system, is there? Because you can set it to either requests by players, requests by automation, or both, but you can't set a priority on them. As far as I can tell. I don't actually know if that's something we can do or not. Because that would be nice, but we need better circuits. Is the general gist of things here, and it's whether we passive them or not. Yeah, that's me constant, like every single day before a stream quiet. It's one of the reasons why I prefer to wake up just before the stream. Because if I know I'm streaming later, I won't start doing anything else beforehand. So yeah, I very much know what that's like. Right, so we need to look at those. What about the MV circuits? Can we make better versions of these yet? Yeah, these only need system on chips as well as fine alloy wire and anneal copper bits. I mean, I think we want to switch over to these ones especially. That's why you prefer working earlier, though 4 a.m. might be a bit much. Yeah, that's maybe a little much. Problem is, if I streamed earlier, A, I wouldn't get to watch Ziddick in the mornings, and B, I guess B, I would be competing with Ziddick, which I don't really want to do. And C, a lot of the people that watch the stream now wouldn't be able to watch because it would probably possibly be too early for them. So I kind of really don't want to change my my stream time as much as useful as it would be. Can we make ASOC wafers? We can. So we could get all the way up to HV at least as essentially this variant. This might well be worthwhile doing. Hmm. You'd likely be in work? Yeah, I think you and quite a few people would do as well. So I really don't want to. I wouldn't want to change my stream time. And the other thing is that if I change my stream time, it wouldn't make much difference because my sleep is so random anyway that when I wake up, each day like just varies from day to day. So it wouldn't really do much good. Is there anything that would really slow us down with these? I think what we're going to do is we are going to continue to passive as many of the circuits as possible. But I think we're going to do it in a slightly different way, which means we're going to have to redo a bunch of things. But I think what we're going to do is we're basically going to switch over to passiving everything in the multi-blocks. And we're going to set things, we're going to have it on a sub-network, and that's going to have its own crafting CPUs. I think, and we're going to set it to craft everything, like craft all the things that we need it to. Because like there's a bunch of these now that we can just make so much cheaper. Like this is so much cheaper than this. Like so many less things we need to craft. Just the ASOCs. Just require EV power, clean room, ASO chips, which is just a purple lens. Although that is one slight problem. We do need an aqueduct. But we can't do that one yet. I don't know what to do about this. I guess what we could do is we could start moving our passive circuit generation stuff over to this side, just so we don't interfere with what we've got at the moment. Wait, we got anything below here at the moment? Oh, yeah, that's all the other request crafting stuff. Or I guess we could start moving it downstairs, but I'd kind of prefer to have the circuit stuff up here. Because all we're really going to, like, what are we really going to need for this? Like, to start passively crafting this stuff. We need to be able to make... eventually, we're going to need to be able to make the ASOC chips. Those... we are going to need at least an doped wafers, but that's going to need... Basically, it's going to need a laser engraver for that. We're going to need the same thing for a... for the SoC chips, for the HV circuits. As for the MV circuits, rather. But at this point, it might just be easier just to request craft them. You know what? I'm just going to do them as any circuits now as request craftable ones, and then we'll come back to this once we've got at least the Naquita doped wafers. I don't think we're going to be waiting too long for them anyway. We do need to upgrade our which IV circuits we're using, though, which means we're also going to need to upgrade the EV circuits.
Oh, I see. Running away, you yellow bastard!
All right, no worries, Larvae. Enjoy the lag, man. I appreciate it. And then eventually, is there a... Oh, no, that's not the final tier of those. Eventually, we'll get to these ones where... we like crystal SOCs with niobium titanium wire and yttrium barium cuprate, and then, yeah. But I think we can upgrade to these, which we're going to get more IV circuits out of them. It will mean making these as well, which means we're going to need to make the fiber reinforced printed... Well, actually, the fiber reinforced printed circuit boards we already have, I think. Yeah, the fiber reinforced boards we can already make. The qubit CPUs, however, we cannot make yet, or we aren't making yet, should I say. That takes indium gallium phosphide and radon. How are we doing for radon? We've got 270 buckets, and how can we actually get radon? Liquid ender air? We do need to set up the nether air and the ender air at some point. So that point might be today, then. And for this, we need the nano CPU wafers, which we can make. And then we just need those in an EV chemical reactor. Yeah, that should be that shouldn't be a problem to do. Wait, was it an LCR? Yeah. How long does that recipe take, though, is the question. We're running it at IV, so it'll be perfectly overclocked. So 15 seconds-ish? That's not terrible. And then we need to do the actual qubit chips. Which I'm assuming I have my... I'm assuming I have lubricant already exported to the cutter. The multi-block one, at least. Yeah, and there's nothing else is using it. So, if we request some of those, how long is this going to take? And where are we making the carbon fibers? Yes, 15 seconds for the nano CPU. And then 15 seconds for the qubit wafer. I think I'm going to upgrade this to 2 IV energy hatches. Wait, did I not? I thought I requested the chips. Did I not? I guess not. This is the bit that's actually probably going to take the time. Yeah, 45 seconds for 4 of them. Could be worse. Right, if we just do... Do we need to run any LUV recipes at the moment? Probably not, but I'll do it this way anyway. Yeah, we should be able to do these easily enough. It does mean I'm going to have to switch over my what I use for the IV circuits, though, so I need to remember to do that. It's going to mean we'll do it once we've got everything set up. Oh, yeah, this is why we kind of want the vanadium gallium being made passively, I think. Oh. Well, I missed it. I was going to see how long it was taking. Right. What's everybody up to over the weekend, anyway? Yeah, so that should go down to 15 seconds. Which is considerably quicker. I do wish there were more machines that you could get perfect overclocks from. Nuclear and pretend it's the new regrowth pack. It's more like the new ocean block kind of pack at this point. We're just, there's just ocean everywhere, except for the world's smallest mushroom island. Right, what are we waiting on for those? Now we're just waiting on the cutter. I am tempted to upgrade the cutter as well. At the minute, we should be producing more than enough to have a few things running at LUV where needed. I think we worked out that we were making about something like 38 or so amps of IV. Which we can make more if we need it. That's nearly 10 amps of LUV. Been deep lurks since City Raid, working on stuff and things. No, you're all good. We do appreciate lurkers. That's actually something I keep meaning to do, is set up a just a lurking channel point command that people can run if they just want to just come in and then just lurk and make their presence known and then just do their own thing. So that way they can essentially say hi without having to kind of interact in any other way. Cutters are so goddamn slow. Seriously. Why? There's like 45 seconds for 2 of those. We could upgrade to LUV on that as well, I guess. We should take it down to 22.5 seconds, but I don't know if that's actually worth it. Probably is, honestly. What am I working on at the moment? We're basically just doing a few upgrades around the base right now. And absolutely not procrastinating on doing nuclear craft. Which we're going to have to get to starting today, at least. But yeah, we're basically just upgrading a few things around the base to hopefully speed up a few processes. Alright, so we've got the 2 IV energy hatches. It appears. Mike, not sure what you're saying with that. But welcome. Alright, we need that. Nah, you're all good. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so we should be able to run LUV recipes in there now. If we wanted... Well, we've got to sort out the EV and IV circuit recipes now. And I guess possibly the LUV? Can we do the LUV circuit now? We do need some slightly better SMD components. So that's actually another thing we need to get sorted. We need to sort out the better SMD components. Alright, for right now, though, we need these, which... Actually, you know what? Let's sort out the better SMD components first. Because we should be able to use those in the recipes. And the only thing... What we were missing for them... We have got a quest here. Oh, we actually are going to have to do the HSSE and HSSS and HSSG probably as well. But anyway, advanced SMD components are new to CU and are required for crystal, wetware, and matter circuits. They can also be substituted for the equivalent of 4 normal SMD components in nano and quantum circuits. All of these components require IV power and liquid PBI. Advanced SMD transistors, vanadium gallium foil, and fine HSSG wire. Advanced SMD resistors are graphene dust and fine platinum wire. Okay, so we probably can't passive these yet, but we should be able to set up the recipes for them. Since I think, do we have all the HSSS? No, we've literally only got recipes for HSSG at the moment, so let's sort out the other recipes. So HSSE is HSSG with cobalt, manganese, and silicon. In a mixer with circuit 1. If we can find it. Oh no, we never made the large mixer, did we? We've still got the single block ones. What was holding us back from that? I think it's osmiridium that was holding us back from that. The large mixing vessel itself. Yeah, osmiridium rotors. Osmiridium, we can... Can we make osmiridium? We do need LUV for osmiridium. Can we make it in EBF? Yes. We do need an LUV mixer though. Which we don't currently have. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that we should probably use the ABS for this, since we should be able to do it with the ABS. The alloy blast smelter. Because we do need LUV power, but we can get to LUV power with 2 IV energy hatches. Which I think we should do for now. We need to be a little bit careful. That we don't start drawing more power than we can keep up with. I've also got to find somewhere to put the other energy hatch, which I guess is probably going to be on the 2 outer ones around here. Life, how are you doing? Right, oh, we can see how much quicker this is going to be that when it actually starts running. It should have gone down from 60 seconds for the HPIC wafers to 15, I think. If I remember rightly. But I really want this large mixing vessel. This is something that we need. While we're doing this, actually, let's figure out what else we need to do for this. We do need the reaction-safe mixing casings. I really dislike the fact that I can't put these into bookmarks from here. I really dislike that. I don't know if there's anything that can be done about that, but I think we've already got the stainless steel gearbox casing and the titanium pipe casings. Astalloy X frames. We haven't started doing any of the Hastalloy X stuff yet. I'm assuming that's what we need for the reaction-safe casings. We may as well wait to do this, because we're going to be doing this in the ABS anyway, so we may as well wait and do it once we've got the 2 other IV circuits in there. I am a little unsure whether I should do both of them. Oh, well, I guess we'll find out soon. If it's worthwhile or not. Yeah, we're just waiting on the HPIC chips. Again. Alright, and get under here for a second. You know what, actually, let's just put this in here instead. We don't need to see whether it's got power or not. We pretty much know it's going to have power, whether it's going to have power or not. I've been pretty good. Finally got to eat solid food for the first time. Nice. Are you starting to feel a little better now then? I'm hoping so. Right, this should allow me to do this at run recipes at LUV. Welcome back, Quiet. Yeah, there we go, LUV. Right, so we should be able to do osmiridium now. Thankfully, we don't need too much. So it shouldn't be too bad. I'm pretty sure we've got a circuit 12 in there already. We'll find out in a minute, I guess. There's going to be something here that is going to screw me over. I'm sure of it, but... Yeah, there we go, circuit 12. Ah, shit, so we're not doing it in... we need to change the recipes, don't we? Because we don't want them outputting that. Right, 576. How much is that? I'm assuming that's going to be 4 ingots, isn't it? Right, now let's see if that works. So, in there. And in there. They should be both circuit 12. So if we just request one osmiridium, 90 seconds, but that's to be expected. Actually, it's really not that bad. I mean, we haven't got everything else running, obviously, at the same time, so it's going to be okay. But, yeah, that's not too bad. You finally got your meds you needed, and it's finally got you able to keep food down, and your head is a dull throbbing rather than knifey. That is definitely good to hear. It's like headaches in general are rough, but having to deal with something like that is never going to be fun. So I'm very glad you're feeling better. Okay, so let's start looking at this. The Hastaloy X. So for this, we need nickel, iron, tungsten, molybdenum, chromium, and niobium. Have we got niobium at the moment? We've got 2,800 or so. That should be fine. What about, actually, while we're looking at this, what have we got in the way of zinc now? We are, okay, so we are still processing the tin. Got to make sure. Right, okay, so Hastaloy X. This is going to give 19 ingots per recipe. I don't need that. What circuit is this on? Circuit 16. Which I think we have. Wait, how many ingots did we say was 19? Yeah, 19 times 144. And we said what? Circuit 16? Yeah, circuit 16. Yeah, in there. Alongside the Hastelloy C276. And there's our first 4 osmiridium. Beautiful. Okay, right. So, what else do we need for the large mixing vessel? All things that we do not have recipes for already. Oh, no. We've got a few things. Alright, so we still need to do the osmiridium rotors. These just need to go into the extruder. And then the other thing we've got to do is the PBI fluid pipes, which I'm assuming we don't have PBI ingots set up yet. Oh yeah, I was gonna get into fluid solidifier as well, but I remember there being issues with the fluid solidifier, or somebody mentioning there being issues with the fluid solidifier. Which, one of the issues is I can't find it. There they are. Oh, they're only running at MV as well. Hold up, is that going to be worth upgrading them? No, probably not. It's only like half a second at MV, and if we could take it on to EV and be 0.1 seconds, so probably not really worth. We could maybe do them up to HV. We have got fluid solidifier recipes. Yeah, let's upgrade them to HV at least. Take them down to half a second. I want to play Warframe during your whole shift, and now you're sitting here like a blob not wanting to do anything. Yeah, I can relate. kind of what I was like yesterday. Like yesterday I basically just had to try and stay awake throughout the entire day, which I somehow managed to do. I still don't know how I managed to, but I did stay awake until about just gone midnight. Which is why I was actually on time to stream today. Right, okay, so let's put... Yeah, I slept last night. I didn't sleep during the day yesterday. I was up from like 2 p.m. Wednesday till just gone midnight last night. I was up for a while, but I did sleep, and I woke up about... I did actually get about 8 hours sleep, though, which is very unusual for me. Right, okay, we should be able to do that in the mixing vessel now, right? Right. We can indeed. Beautiful. Yeah, my 8 hours is... I think it was actually more, like, closer to, like, 8.5, 9 hours. Usually only happens when I'm ill. So I'm very happy that it was, that we did alright, sleep-wise this time. Makes a nice change. What are you making? You are making the Osmiridium. Okay, right, so while we're doing that, what else did we need? We needed 11 titanium pipe casings and 2 stainless steel gearbox casings. I've already forgotten how many of these we needed. I want to say it was 11. Yeah, 11 titanium pipe casings. And 2 stainless steel gearbox. I don't have the stainless steel gearbox casing recipes. And where does that go? What circuits? Circuit 4. And how many did I need? 2. Nope, that was 1. There we go. Right, 2 of those. Oh, have we already got the titanium ones? Oh, we have already. Perfect. All right, so we've got those. The other stuff was... We're probably going to need a lot less of the casings than this, because we're going to need to do it for... We're going to need to swap out some of them for import buses. Wait, do we need hatches for anything? We shouldn't. Do any of them mixing... Do the mixers... Do any of them use fluids in any of the recipes we've got? Some of them are still probably going to have to go... Until we've got the dual hatches. Some of these are going to have to stay where they are. But any ones that don't use fluids in them should be fine. Right, there's the mixing vessel. We are going to need another parallel hatch for this. And an IV energy hatch. We could potentially put 2 IV energy hatches in there. No, we'll do it if we need to, but we don't need to at the moment. Right, we need that. That will go in circuit 6. We need one of those, which will go into circuit 4. Oh, wait, is that miraging steel? Okay, right, no, that's fine. We can make that as well. Hey, how you doing? Alright, so lathe. That's fine. And then we just need the Hastelloy X plate. Where is my bender? There it is. I'm going to do these in 4s as well. I just did the wrong recipe, didn't I? Whoops. I just overwrote the wrong recipe. Alright, there we go. So that's circuit 4, that's circuit 6. That is in a bender. Alright. And then circuit 4. And circuit 6. It's actually almost in time for the break as well. Okay, so how many of these did it say it needed? There's 61. We'll make 61 of these casings anyway, even though we likely won't need all of them. There's a good chance we're going to be making a second mixer as well, so... Right, we'll start those going. We're also going to need 8 Hastelloy X frames, which I'm pretty sure we haven't got a recipe for, so we'll get a recipe for those. And we'll start that going as well. Right, I do need to go and check how much power we're using. Now that we've got both of those running. Oh, we're still doing fine. Wonder what Moni's expert mode is like. It forces peaceful. I believe there's no hostile neural networks. At least no hostile neural networks for resources. It's all done via the microminers. I don't think you skip the steam age. Either. So yeah, there's quite a few. There's definitely more changes than that as well, but those are the ones that I can remember off the top of my head. How you doing though, Freefall? All right, and how many of those frames do we need? 8. We'll make 8 of those, and then I'm gonna go and take a short break. Actually, on time for once. In fact, about a minute early. So I'm going to go and take a short break. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you've got to do. Don't go too far, because I will be back in just a few minutes. It's debating whether you can be bothered to go and get food after an impromptu nap that made you wonder what year it is. I would say yes, go get food. And why you weren't waking up in your old bedroom at your mum's. I'm guessing you haven't woken up there in a while. All right, guys, I will be right back. All right, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Hey, just in time for our Hastelloy frames to be done. Although, the rest of it is not yet. 107 seconds for... Oh, it's this for quite a few ingots. It's like 19 ingots, isn't it? Let me do this. Yeah, 19 ingots. So we're doing, what, 28? Oh, 38 in 107 seconds. 2.8 seconds per ingot. That's actually really not bad at all. Definitely worth doing that. Right, are we still processing anything in here? Yeah, we're still going through the tin ore. Which means we should have some zinc. Why are we not getting zinc dust from there? Oh, I know why we're not. We are getting zinc dust and copper dust, and they're just in there. Why are we not store? Wait, why have I got so much copper dust and zinc dust in there just without actually storing it? Why am I not storing that? That does explain why the amount of zinc dust I had wasn't going up. Thank you for the welcome backs. All right. Where are we going? Where do I need to be? Over here. Right, okay, so we are almost there with the casings. I've got that, but we do need another maintenance hatch. I don't think we need a cleaning maintenance hatch for this. Hey, there you go. How's it going? Yeah, I don't think we need a cleaning maintenance hatch for this. How many mixers do we have at the moment? Circuit 1, Circuit 2, Circuit 3, Circuit 4, and no circuits. So, 5? We need 5 import buses. We need an ME output bus. Good myself? I'm doing all right. I'm not doing too badly. And I've just realized something. Oh, no. I was going to say we can do recipes with fluid outputs, but... what the shit? Also, what the hell is a treasure train? I still don't know what a treasure train is. It's apparently a rare treasure train. But thank you so much for gifting 5 subs there. That was definitely not needed. We're going to Miss Andrea, Avenging Chewy, Imodin, Neen, and Urban Hangman. Thank you so much. You are far, far too kind. We do have to go and put you in the subworld. You're only the 2nd person in the subworld so far this month. Was it 1, 2, 3, 4 or 4, 3, 2, 1? 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. What the fuck?
Lovingly if gifted a tier 1 sub to L00_.
Life coming in with a gifted sub there. Going to Lordio. Apologies if I got that wrong. But, gives... Not give. Gives... Gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much, And Life gifted and say 1 sub there as well. Life, why can I not remember your IGN? Is it the same as Twitch? I feel like this is another one of those ones I should be able to remember. That does look somewhat familiar. Hey, Tyler. But thank you for gifting the sub there. I do appreciate it. So wait, so do the treasure trains not need to not have the same start requirements as a regular hype train or scam train, should we say? Because those you usually need to have 3 things from 3 different people. And that started from just one person gifting 5 subs. Uh, it was just the community, wasn't it, technically? But there we go. One of these days, there will be some kind of system for the wording on these signs, but M is a real treasure. I agree. Does not stop me being confused, however. Hey, Zodo, how you doing? Right, okay, so this needs to go down... Wait. I could have sworn I read that as ore processing when I saw it. I was very confused. Right, okay, the mixer is 5 blocks, isn't it? 1, 2, 3... Yeah, the mixer can go down here, I guess. Wait, what did I miss? 3, 4... Time for you to make aluminium, but you need to find the actual bauxite first. I think you're too high up. I would honestly go with the clay dust. And save the bauxite for a little bit later. Because the bauxite you can also use for getting rutile dust from as a byproduct. So I would wait for processing that until you can do that, until you can get the rutile. Not that it matters too much, because you can always get more of it, but... Or the usual T word. Wait, what's the usual T word, Em? Well, the good thing about clay dust is it's free. Basically, all you need is power. That's the good thing about the clay dust. Oh, did I get the stainless steel things? No, I haven't grabbed those yet. Okay. Twats. Not the... I don't think I've ever called you that. I can't speak for anybody else, but I don't think I've ever called you that. Wait, did I... I feel like I've made one too many of those. That's layer 1. Yeah, I made one too many of it. But there you go. Thank you so much, everybody, for that treasure train. If you got an emote there, please feel free to share it. I got that one. What did life get? I quite like the frog one. Oh, I've definitely thought it, yeah. But then again, you would be lying if you hadn't thought the exact same thing about me, So, you know, it goes both ways. Well, the disappointed frog is blessed. It's a very shiny frog. I'll say that much about it. I can think of a couple of words that would begin with W that you might use. Right. All of them fitting. None of them pleasant. That's not the one I was thinking of. I'll tell you that much. We should probably put an ME output hatch on here as well. Oh, you got the frog as well. I got the cat with sunglasses. Although I'm not sure what the "that's a serve" name for it is all about. Can anybody explain that? Actually, let's do that. Oh, we got our Hastelloy frames as well. We do. Yeah, with love. Absolutely, definitely, absolutely with love, right? Yeah. I believe you. Oh, that ain't right. Anybody who doesn't know, I have known M for over 20 years at this point. Well over 20 years at this point. So any of these things we say, we do say with I don't know if I would say respect. I don't know how much M respects me, but they are said with love. There we go. Right, we have a large mixing vessel. Although this does actually need to go over here, doesn't it? Just remember that I keep forgetting that I have all of my hatches and the ME stuff on this side. Output bus, output hatch. And that will go there. And I think since we've got that there now, we'll move these to the bottom. Closer to 30 at this point. Oh, yeah, you did mention that the other day, didn't you? Yeah, we've known each other a little while. Alright, so we need one of those. We need covered cables. And we need 5 pattern providers. So it's cobble, gravel, sand, dust, clay block, clay balls, clay dust. Yes, that's the way. I'm still using that now. Like, even at this stage. So yeah, that is the way that I would go about it. It's basically like passive. Especially as soon as you get to igneous extruders, it's just passive clay, silicon, lithium, sodium. So it's well worth doing. Alright, so we'll come up here. Back in a bit, needs to go to the supermarket. Alright, no worries. We should still be here. Alright. I need to try and do a longer stream today since I didn't stream yesterday. Right, okay, so we need to rename these. So, MB mixer. No, it's going to be the no circuit ones. And then what else do we have? We had circuit 1. What are the circuits do we have for this? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Right, what other circuits do we need for these? So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, that makes it nice and easy. That's 1. 2. 3. And 4. Alright, so that stays as is. These all need to be switched to distinct buses. Let's go circuit 1. That was circuit 2. That was circuit 3. And that was circuit 4. Okay, cool. Right, now we just got to move... I'm getting fish in my inventory again. Now we just got to move all of the mixer recipes that don't have fluids in them down to there. Right, we'll start with... These are the no circuit ones, right? Yeah. Right, so any ones that don't involve fluids or at least don't involve fluid inputs. So that... That does any ones that involve fluid inputs need to stay where they are. That does. That does. That does. That's fine. That does. That doesn't. That does. Once we get to once we get to dual hatches, we can switch things around and we can use dual hatches for any of the ones that well, we can just switch them over to dual hatches. They should be fine. That's fine. That's fine. And that is fine. So those are all the no circuit ones. And they went into there. Before I forget, let's actually give it some power. Get out, please. I'm stuck. Right, so those are the no circuit ones. We still need to leave all those in there, though. These are circuit ones. I don't think any of these use fluids. Nope, those are all fine. And those are all circuit ones, which should be here. Oh, I need to remember to change that as well. Right, circuit 2s. Again, nothing in there that uses fluids. I think it's just going to be the no circuit ones that use fluids anyway, it seems. Right, so there's circuit 2s. Circuit 3s. Again, no ones with water, or fluids, rather. GregTech has so many different LV machines, you already ran out of space for them, and you still need to make more. Yeah, it'll happen. And then just one in circuit 4, and that is the magnesium diboride. I think we only used that for... What did we even use that for? Field generators, I think. Pretty sure. Okay, let's... What can we actually put through this to see if we can see how fast this is going to be? If we just do... None of this we actually need. Let's just make some lumium dust, though. So we just make, say, another 64 lumium dust. And how long it's going to take to get everything we need for it in here. Oh, god damn it. The lumium is one of the ones that was... Aluminum's one of the ones that uses fluids, so that's not going to work. Alright, let's try it with end steel instead then. End steel definitely doesn't use fluids. 3 seconds for 12. That's not terrible, actually. And that's a lot easier to upgrade than the other ones as well. Just trying to get towards having AE2. Yeah, thankfully it's not too far into things in this pack, so you shouldn't take too long to do it. Hopefully. Why did I decide to set the mixer up? Can anybody remember? Like, there was a reason I chose to set that up, and I can't think what it was. Oh, I'm also going to have to do those as well. Oh, right, so we wanted to do the... We wanted to start making the advanced SMD components. That's right. Right, so we need All of these. Right, let's see what we have and what we can make. Genuinely couldn't tell me. Me neither. So, you know. It's fine. PBI we have... Oh, right. So we could do the HSS... the other HSS dusts, wasn't it? In a slightly faster way. So HSS... so that was HSSE, and then we need to do HSSS as well. So that's circuit 2. What was the HSSE? That is circuit 1. Okay. One thing, you can make some AE2 stuff in LV, but not enough to actually be actually useful for anything. Yeah, pretty much. All right, so HSSG wire we should be able to do in a moment. Platinum wire is fine. Graphene dust should be fine. Niobium, titanium, and indium gallium phosphide should be okay. Palladium wire, HSSE rings. Okay, yes, we are going to have to get the HSS things. Although, that being said, it might actually be easier and quicker now just to use... I don't know if it's going to be easier to use the alloy blast smelter or not. What level? Are we running the EBFs at LUV? Or are those still IV? No, they are LUV. Or at least LUV power. Not LUV... we can't run LUV recipes. But that does mean that we can do all of those. And they are running, if they are running at LUV power, that means we can get 4 of them going rather than 2. So yeah, we'll put them through the EBFs. That's going to be the better way. If we do that and we need it... wait, we've already got HSSG, haven't we? It's HSSE we need. Oh, and is that sped up? That's sped up with argon. Do I have argon in there already? I actually do not know. We're going to find out in a second. We do need to start, like, generating argon, though. So I'm going to have to go and get the ender air and the nether air set up soon. We are outputting argon. Good. Although, actually, argon we already had coming in, didn't we? From the regular overworld air. Oh, that's cursed. The fact that he's just got the... There's the one small strip of coil blocks running. That looks so weird. Okay. So if we just craft, like, 1 HSSE ingot, I'm curious how long that will take. How is the HSSE taking? Only 2.5 seconds, so it should have been done. Only 12 seconds is not too bad. Okay, right, so we know we can make that stuff now. Right, so let's set up the recipes for these. These should be in just in assemblers with no circuits. We have PBI. I think we're outputting PBI. Anyway. So we'll double check that, but we should be. Right, so vanadium gallium foil. Right, that can go in there. And then we just need to find SSG wire. Which I think we're going to double the outputs of these rather than just quadrupling them. Right, fine wire. A large assembler. And these are all the no circuit ones, so we'll put that into there. So that is the transistor done. The fact that this is not finished yet is a little concerning. Oh, okay. Ah. So we've reached a point now where certain things need cooling fluids. In this case, liquid helium. Ah. So that's a problem. Not a huge problem, but a problem. Let's go and find a place where we can possibly generate liquid helium. Where do we want to set this up? Is there anything else we need to passively generate anywhere? Like, do we need this, like, liquid helium for anything else? Like, do we need a large amount of this? Or can we just put this... No, we're going to need quite a bit of it by the looks of things. We do get, like, half the helium back, though, which is good. But yeah, it is used for a few things. So is there anything else that's needed in the vacuum freezer fluid-wise? Along with hot ingots, or along with ingots. Liquid nether star. Mostly it seems to be helium. With the hot ingots, at least. A few things that seem to need gelic cryothium. Yeah. Let's try and keep it over by the EBFs then, I guess. I wish I'd put this... I might actually, I might do that. I might move this over to here. And then we can set up another another vacuum freezer over here that will just be producing the liquid helium. And then if we need to add any more vacuum freezers on here, if this starts slowing down, we can add more on top. But yeah, we are going to have to... We are going to have to shift this over by a block. I'm hoping that copies. Shit. Right. Ow. Oh, yeah. It's just going to put it straight back out again, isn't it? There we go. Right. Let's break this down. And move it over. Vacuum freezer. Oh, I'm gonna need to put, I still need to put the maintenance hatches in here, don't I? Wait, am a maintenance hatch missing? Oh, right, because one of them wasn't an auto maintenance hatch. I'll make a few more of those. Because we do keep needing maintenance hatches for various things. Because my shit keeps breaking. Right, okay. IV energy hatches we'll put in the center. Actually, we'll put a, no, that goes, no, not there. There, we'll put a input hatch on here for inputting whatever fluids we need to input. We'll still make them next to here, but we'll input them. On the sides. And then we need the output bus, which will go there. Input bus there. Okay, I did store that. Good. All right, and then we just need fill all of this in. Grab some more copper cables and connect everything up again. Actually, I don't like that being like that. I'd rather have it come across there. Oh, no, not come across there. Up there. To there. Right, that's better. So that comes across there. I should start outputting the hot ingots. It appears on those, which should be IV. Live, thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check. Okay. Those should be processed. Okay. So we're going to need one more vacuum freezer. Why have I got 4 vacuum freezers here? I actually have absolutely no idea why I have so many vacuum freezers. Right, we need an ME output hatch. We need an input hatch. We need an IV energy hatch. We'll do the output hatch there. Oh, we still need the maintenance hatch as well, don't we? Right, maintenance hatch can go there. Pre-planned expansion, or you were just chilling while you're designing the area? Let's go with the latter. That's a much more fun way of doing it. I am now regretting moving this over because I am going to need... I think I would prefer to put the input hatch there. So I think I do want this to be going up here instead. A second coffee was a bad idea. You're running on nothing but caffeine and medications. You're all jittery. That doesn't sound good. Especially not if you're going to get a tattoo done later. I feel like that could cause problems. Listen, you were going to Chipotle right before? I mean, would that help you calm down at all? Like, is that a potential side effect of that? Oh, I do need a I do need to turn... Oh, yeah, I need to be able to turn these off at some point as well, don't I? I didn't think about that. Hmm. I think I might need to move things around slightly. We'll put the input hatch there, the output hatch there. And I'll just put a casing there, and then we can use an emitter on the side of here to shut this off. All right. Well, it always calms you down. There you go then. Perfect. With no straight lines on the tattoo. I mean, I don't think... It didn't look like there were too many straight lines anyway, so, you know, maybe it wouldn't be a problem. Maybe it will be absolutely fine. Okay, so that will be making liquid hydrogen. We do need storage for the liquid hydrogen, which we're not going to do. We're not going to be storing loads of, like, tons of this. Maybe, like, 128 buckets, perhaps. Should be enough to keep us going for now. All right, so that goes down there, that there, and liquid helium, not liquid hydrogen. Liquid helium. We'll say emit signal if it's below 128 buckets. And then we just output helium to here. And then we output liquid helium. There. And that's still not working. Why? 100 mil buckets of liquid helium at HV. Oh, right. I know why. Because we haven't got an output hatch on here. Gonna end up on a Chitty Tattoo subreddit. Yeah, don't let that happen. That wouldn't be good. I hope I didn't destroy anything there. There we go. That craft was going for a while. But there we go. Right, we can now do that. Perfect. Right, so... What advanced SMD components did we have? We were making the advanced SMD transistor. Can we make those? Let's make sure. Yeah, we've got a passive vanadium gallium. Right, vanadium gallium, 3 vanadium, 1 vanadium, 1 gallium. EV RTM alloy coils. We could set up this now. You know what? Let's do it. We keep needing more vanadium gallium, so let's. Oh, hang on. Let's get it set up. We have a mixer left, so that's good. Right. Cable anchors on everything. Emitter. Storage monitor. We need an interface as well. Just get the tattooist to drink 3 cups of coffee before they start. Yeah, it'll just kind of even itself out. That's how that works, right? Absolutely. No, in all fairness, though, I really hope it goes well. Do you the artist that's doing it for you? Do you know them, or have you kind of like seen their work before and checked to make sure they are good at what they're doing? All right. We are also going to need a storage cell for this. Okay, the SMD transistor is not crafting. Why? My only guess is... Oh, we haven't now put polybenzamide as well yet. That's better. Okay, that's okay. So that's something I never checked into when I got mine done, and I regret it. All right, vanadium, gallium. Right, we do need to make sure we have a reasonable amount of vanadium and gallium as well. I'm pretty sure we do. Did I spell that correctly? Yes. Right, so I have 18,000 vanadium, 6,000 gallium. I would really like a little bit more gallium, honestly. So we might have to look at what we can do for that. I can never remember. Bauxite, we can get a little bit from. Not a huge amount. And sphalerite. we can get a little bit from as well. We did want to look at sphalerite, didn't we, for something else? I think that was for the zinc dust, but less of a thing. Same thing, Tribble. I mean, what's the difference between them, really? These are EV, right? Okay, right, so we need machine controller. And we need a robot arm. I'm going to make a few more of the MV robot arms. Oh, we need a filter as well while we're here. Right. It's just 1-to-1, isn't it, with vanadium gallium? Oh, no, 3-to-1. Right, what circuit do we need for this? Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Circuit 1. It is kind of slow. Actually, why it's probably why it's a good thing that we are passiving this. A friend said he tried to get a tattoo because he was drunk and partying with friends. Apparently, the artist poked him once and he sobered up instantly and flew out of the shop because he remembered his phobia of needles. Yeah, that's, yeah. Did the tattoo artist know he was drunk? Oh, wait, that's not where I want to be. Okay, we do need to set up another EBF. This is going to be part of our EBFs that will be doing the iridium and osmium. Right, I'm going to need 16 RTM alloy coils. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work that way. Drunkenness does not just leave the body because somebody pokes you or anything like that. It's not going to work that way. You might feel a little bit more alert, but drunkenness definitely does not just disappear. Alright, what do we need for this? Is it IV? EV, but we're going to do it in IV anyway. Alright, we need maintenance. We need a muffler hatch. We need an output bus. And we need an input bus. Right, so it'll be there, I think. Will be. Right, so the NG hatch will be there. Output hatch, or output bus rather, will be at the back. And then maintenance. Muffler. And then the input bus will go there. Right, let's clear out underneath here. We need an emitter, a machine controller. And we need more covered cables. We're trying to set this up ready for when we put the other EBFs on here as well. Alright, what are we actually waiting on? The RTM alloy. Actually not going too bad. Like 15 seconds is not too bad. Wait, how are we doing for power, though? Just fine. You have to wonder about people who post recommended reading orders for books. For example, 1 Colony 1 more, 2 Colony 2 more. And finish with 6. I mean, yeah, that does seem a little on the odd side. I'm trying to think of a reason why somebody might feel like that was necessary. And I genuinely cannot think of one. Are we processing? We're not processing anything in a minute, are we? No. Right, we did want to find more sphalerites. Didn't we? So, is that miner still going? Or is it done? It is done by the looks of it. Yeah, it's done. Right, so we do want to go and get... I've got an import bus there. We do need to go and find sphalerites, didn't we? Oh, sphalerite will only get in the nether, won't we? So let's grab this and bring this with us. And we'll go... onto the nether roof. Right, we're looking for sphalerites. Which there is I did see a little bit there. Okay, there's some down this way. Okay, there's not a huge amount here, but there's a little bit. What else is in this vein? Oh, I've got a shitload of sulfur and pyrite. I'm pretty sure we've got all of this stuff set up to be kind of processed and stored anyway, so we should just be able to set this up. That should be okay. We've got a little bit more ancient debris as well while we're at it. And once again, I forgot to unchunk load the miner. One of these days, I will remember that. Hey, our RTM alloy coils are done. Perfect. Right, there's the energy. Okay, perfect. Right, and we do home miner, and then we chunk load this. We should get a bunch of sphalerite in there for later. Okay. How is our vanadium and gallium doing at this point? We're getting some. I'm actually not sure how long the this takes to cook. Oh, right, that's where we need the input bus. It's supposed to be there, wasn't it? There, the energy hatch goes there. Perfect. Another peer-to-peer. We're going to need to make some more of those soon. That is Ivy. Right, we need a storage monitor. Oh, we also need storage for the vanadium gallium itself, which we haven't got yet. All right, and then okay, you away. Can I reach that? Yes. All right. So if we just keep, say, I don't know, 256 at any given time, that should be fine. Back full tummy and a nice little adventure, riding around town, looking at buildings. Nice. Sounds like you had an interesting evening at least, or day. And it needs to be on circuit 1. 30 seconds. That's actually not terrible. Yeah, that will turn off. There we go. Right. Can I have at least one vanadium gallium ingot, please, so I can put it into the storage monitor? There we go. They ask and you shall receive. There we go. Right, that should give us some vanadium gallium. Passively. We shouldn't have to wait as much for that. Okay, right. So what else was there? We were in the middle of doing all the SMD components. So we got the was it the transistors? Yeah, we've got the transistors going. We need the resistors, which we already have everything there for. Capacitors, we've got some stuff we're going to have to do. Alright, so capacitors. We need PBI sheet and HSS foil, as well as PBI. So the HSS foil, we should be able to just set up the recipe easily enough. We are going to double it, though. The PBI sheets are a little different. What are we making at the minute? We are making PBI. We have got the recipe for PBI ingots at the moment. So, have I got a bender with circuit 10? Yes, I do. Perfect. That is the regular foil one. So, that should be everything ready for that now. While we're waiting, let's make sure that the other ones craft. There we go. We'll try the capacitors, make sure they're working. How you doing, AK? Happy Friday. Oh, that is going to be waiting a minute for the HSSS anyway, isn't it? So, I do wonder, like, whether it's going to be the HSSS and the HSS stuff. Is it actually going to be better off going through the ABS instead? Because that would be how many ingots? 9 ingots in 339 seconds. So 37 seconds each, roughly. Although, if we were doing more, we would be doing that, like, getting double that. But what did we say? That was like 39, 37-ish seconds? Oh, wait, no, it will be less than that because we're running it at LUV now. So it would only be 84.75 seconds divided by 9. So 9.4 seconds per ingot. And if we wanted to make it the other way, we'd have to do... The reason it might be slower the other way is because we have to run it through the mixer to mix the dust and then through the EBFs. So if we're running this at IV, we'll only be able to run it one recipe at a time. So that would be 25 seconds for 9 of those. And then 18.75 divided by 4. Wait, no. About 42 seconds. Oh, wait, that would be 9 seconds per ingot. This would be... Wait, hang on. 18.75 plus... I guess 25 divided by 9. About 20 seconds. Yeah, it would actually be... Although we'll be doing 4 at a time with this, so... I think it would actually be quicker to do it in the... I think I'm going to switch the recipe over and do it in the ABSs instead. I think that's actually going to be a better idea for the HSSE and HSSS. So that's the HSSE. Yeah, I think this is actually a better use for this. That's what 9 ingots for each. Oh, and it's going to be quicker still because we're going to be running it through with argon. So, yeah, we'll do it this way. So, HSSE. Take that out of there. And 9 ingots. Right, and the HSSS going to be on circuit 30. Wait, hold on. Before I do that, I need another one of the... Oh, for fuck's sake. I need another one of these. And what recipe do... what did we say those were on? Circuit 14. We do have a circuit 14 one, so... Put those into there. And then the HSSS on circuit 13, which I think we also have. And those are also 9 ingots. Will it? Ah, so it doesn't do partial bits. I was hoping I could just... Actually, if we just search for C13... I don't have a circuit 13. Well, shit. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? What do we have? We've got 12, then 14, then 15, then 16. Damn it. And it's kind of frustrating because I'm going to have to put the other one over here. Or move everything round. I think I'm going to move everything round because at the minute I'd like it to go 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 rather than 12, 14, 15, 16, 13. It's going to be a little weird if I do it that way. Okay. That's fine. All right, so we'll just do 2 more of those. I'm going to need 2 more pattern providers as well. I think I'm going to have to move the ones over here around just entirely because I have them organized in a weird way right now. Yeah, I've got it going round like, yeah, let's rethink all these. Right, let's put them to distinct buses first. And we need to move this over to here. So this needs to be circuit 16. I need to grab you. I'll move you around to there. And then take both of those and put them into there. And then this one needs to move to here. So this needs to be circuit 15. That needs to change to 15. I'm hoping there aren't going to be any more circuits we need for this. And then this is going to go to 14. Which is what this currently is. And that will change to circuit 13. Which is where those should be going. Not both of them. Only... So, HSSE goes into circuit 14. which we've done already. And HSSS goes into circuit 13, which should be the only thing in there. And then this stays as is. That's just circuit 12. And then that stays as is because that's circuit 12. This one gets moved around to here, so that's circuit 16. Right? Yeah. And then this one moves. Wait, hold on. Let me just copy that. That's circuit 16. This will be switching to circuit 15. So everything from here will go into there.
Oh,
This will
I
be
see.
switching to circuit
Running
14.
away, eh? You yellow bastard!
All right, no worries. Good luck, Quiet. I'm sure it will go as smoothly as anything. You'll be fine. And make sure you post pictures once it's once you're able to. I kind of want to see it. Right, and that's circuit 14, and then this gets changed to circuit 13. And that goes in there. Okay. We should be good. Oh, is it storming where you're? We're supposed to have a storm coming our way at some point in the not too distant future. Which hopefully it's a decent one. Like we never get decent storms here. We never get fortunate enough to that. Well, I say fortunate enough. Storms here tend to be like about 5 minutes of somewhat heavy rain, and then maybe a crack of thunder if we're lucky. And if we're really lucky, there might even be a flash of lightning, and then it's pretty much done, and then it's just gone. That's what storms are like for us. They kind of suck. Right, niobium titanium wire. Have I got... we have got niobium titanium craftable, so that's fine. Although we do want to double this up. Alright, and then fine wires. Alright, and that should be everything we need for the diodes. Make sure they will work. Move to the US, you can find storms all over the place. Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure the storms would be worth the going to the States, though. Certainly not for the cost of healthcare. Alright. And then finally, we have the inductors, which we have none of the things that we need. Right, HSSE rings. Welcome back, Tribble, and welcome back, M. We got them? Yeah, we did get our SMBD diodes. And then we just got fine palladium wire. I might need to start looking for more things for to go through the plat line as well. Because I don't think we... How are we doing for things like ruthenium? So we've made a few RTM coils today, which has been using the ruthenium. Anyway, there we go. We've got the advanced SMD components. Right, ruthenium. Oh, we've still got 1800. It's not too bad. Let's go and there's the inductors. Let's go and check on ore processing. We're not actually processing anything right now. We are, however, starting to run out of space in the storage. So I need to start processing some stuff here. This is one of the really like the major downsides to not having this on a server. Is that I either need to AFK or find some other way of processing all the stuff, all the ores. Or processing them quicker, at least. Right, as far as I can go through... Right, what else have we got, like, huge amounts of in here? What have we got the most of in here? That isn't redstone or rock salt, because both of those have their own drives. Although rock salt... rock salt, there is considerably more in there than is stored in that. So, I don't know how that happened. Oh, I guess we probably want to process some of the rock salt as well, actually. Just to get that out of there. There shouldn't be too much we need to really worry about. Actually, let's process it over the sphalerite for now, because we could really do with getting rid of some of this stuff. Because like we've got 35k almandine in there as well. We have absolutely no need for this whatsoever. We can get a bit more aluminium from it. That's about it. And if we electrolyze it, we can get aluminium, iron, silicon, and oxygen. But we probably do want to go through a bunch of this stuff as well, just so we can... So we can get, like, a decent amount of resources. But we'll probably wait until we have a slightly faster ore processing setup before we do that. Anyway, there we go. We have all the advanced SMD components. Now we should be able to make some of these. We need to make sure we find the ones with the advanced SMD components on them. I'm assuming we couldn't make those. What were we missing for those? Oh, naquadote wafers, that's right. Yeah, so these are the ones we need. Yeah, so that recipe. We don't need to output that. Things we don't actually need these circuits themselves. We just need them for crafting the next tier of IV ones. So if we put that into there, we can actually probably get rid of both of these now as well. Oh wait, no, we won't be able to because we're still using those to make the LUV ones. Can we make... Will we be able to make the next tier of LUV circuits now? I think we should be able to make the next tier of them from here. Because right now we're using this one. And then the next tier is slightly better. Do the one with the advanced SMD components. Yeah, so we'll have to do change the LUV one over as well. All right, so IV. Not the complex SMD ones. Advanced SMDs. If we get rid of that, everything there should be craftable. And we've got those. I think I'll leave those in there for now. We're just going to have to... switch over the recipes for the... what are they called? Actually, no, we will take those ones out, I think. Otherwise, it's going to be awkward. But yeah, we just need to switch over the recipes for the universal circuits. We should be able to do everything for that as well. We can. And there's all of our patterns gone. Didn't I just make like 64 more of those? I guess those were the ones that we used for in the portable one.
Well, hello there.
Well, hello there to you as well, kid. How are you doing? How are you doing, Kit? What are you, how are things? Thank you so much. 72 months. Holy shit, that's what? 6 years? My math's right there? Holy shit. That's a long ass time. Thank you so much, Kit. Let me see if I can remember this. That does look familiar. Is that that's the current skin, right? I know I have to ask this every single time because I have a terrible memory, but is that the current skin? How you doing better? How am I? I'm getting a little tired, but otherwise pretty good. Ah, there you go. Next to life. All right. Where were we? Yeah, what have you been up to, Kit? Right. So we need to switch over the EV ones we can leave, but we need to switch over the IV and LUV ones. And there you gone. Holy shit.
Bop, 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 bop.
There you go, coming in with the Prime sub there as well. Thank you so much. Almost kicking off a hype train as well. There you go, what's your IGN? Is it the same as Twitch? I want to say yes, but we all know what my memory's like. It is the same as Twitch. Let's make sure I can actually... do I pronounce your name correctly, by the way? I always mean to ask that, and I never remember. Did I spell it correctly? I do, okay. The most trying to survive the heat. Yeah, we had it a little bit like that a few weeks back. It was just absolutely horrible. It's cooled down a little bit now, which is good. Right, before we do this, let's make sure we can actually craft some of these. And how long it will actually take. That actually wasn't too bad. If we take those out, and then we'll try one of the LUV ones. See how long this takes. Oh, by the way, there was something I needed to check. I saw somebody mention somewhere the other day. I don't know if anybody here plays Phasmophobia. I know Em used to. I don't know if she still does or not. Yes, they've changed on the Trello board. They've changed the Grafton farmhouse updates to closed beta testing. So it means we might get the Grafton update soon. You know, we can still play if you want to, Em. All you have to do is ask. Because I haven't been overly talkative, doesn't mean I don't want to play Phasmo still. All I've been doing like with Phasmo recently though has just been playing like just doing the weekly challenges. Well, have you even tried out the latest update yet? Have you even been able to try that out? No, see, you say you don't want to bother me, but it's you're kind of making it sound like I wouldn't want to, and I kind of do want to. All right, there we go. Okay, so But if you do want to at any point, just let me know. I know I haven't been the most talkative of people, but if you do want to play at some point, just let me know. We're actually starting to run out of space in here as well. I've got 119 Canthal coils in there for some reason. Are those zinc ingots? I think those are zinc ingots, aren't they? The fuck? Yeah, we need some storage for zinc ingots as well then, I guess. Hold on, let me sort that out. But that will sorted out some slightly better LUV circuits. Right, I think what we need to do now is, after I've done this, set this up, we need to have a look at what we're going to need for the nuclear craft stuff. Because that is what we are going to be doing next week. I'm actually kind of glad we didn't get to it today, because like it's going to take a little bit of digging into it and figuring out how stuff works. And it's a lot easier to do that like kind of away from stream. All right, let's move those over. There's 832 Certus quartz in there as well for some reason. I've still got to move everything in these drawers into somewhere else. Potentially just voiding it, depending on what it is. Why are those in there now? I have no idea. Well, they still have void upgrades on them. I don't know why they didn't get cleared out and put elsewhere. And cleared out and kind of voided. Oh, there's also 620... Wait, what? There's 623 Cinnabar in there. I thought I had a storage cell for the Cinnabar. I did. Why on earth are they in there then? Okay, there's a lot of stuff that's in here that shouldn't be, it seems. That is... Oh, Lapatron. Wait, why is there 525 Lapatron dust? I guess, oh, I probably cancelled a craft at some point in the middle of it. 820 flint? So many things that I don't need. Like, the framed blocks as well. I thought I had a storage... I thought I had a drawer for the framed blocks, but apparently not. Oh, well, never mind. Running out of space, it must be that zinking feeling out there. Oh, Tribble. Right, okay. I think I've procrastinated enough. I should, actually, let me procrastinate just a little bit longer and make the ingots that we need for those. And for those quests. I don't think we need to worry about these at the moment, or kind of automating the extended crafting stuff. I don't think we need to worry about that yet. Hopefully these will trigger once we actually get these ingots in. And then we need to start looking at fission reactors. So basically, what do we need for these? The reactor controllers, EV circuits, robust tungsten steel machine casings. I think we need a lot of those. Advanced nuclear plates with yttrium barium cuprates. Hard carbon and basic nuclear plates, which are oh my god, we are going to need so much tungsten. Okay, we might need to go and move the miners again as well. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we're going to need a lot of here, it seems. Barium being one of the things that we don't have yet. We've got barite dust, but not barium. The barite can get, I think, electrolyzed into the barium. Yeah, but not in very small quantities. Okay, so where do we get barite from? Or barites. From Naquadar. From Certus quartz ore. In reasonable quantities. Also from quartzite. Okay, so a lot of the quartz-based things will give us barites. As will barite ore, apparently. Which we get from the Certus quartz veins. Okay, so what I'm saying is we need to go and find a Certus quartz vein. Or see if we have any Certus quartz to be processed. There's not going to be much, I know that much. We have about 876 barite there. 4,082 quartzite. What's getting processed at the minute? Oh, we were going through more rock salt, weren't we? Well, we've gone through like 23,000 of it already. Which is actually a lot better than I thought it would be. But I think we do want to do like the barite and the quartz. At the moment, wait, can I put that in up into go into there? The reason we were doing all that was because we needed boron for stuff as well. So we've not got a huge amount of boron. Okay. So the borites get through there. Okay, so let's see. Right, let's see exactly what we need for this. Right then. Right, so for the controllers, we need the advanced nuclear plates. We only need 4 of those for the controller. What about the fission reactor casings? That just takes the basic nuclear plates. I say just. Double steel plates are fine. Tungsten steel. This will get us... So 4 of these will get us 8 of... 4 of these recipes will get us 8 casings. Hold on. You know what's going to be easier way to do this? Actually use this. Right, so that is the recipe we're using. Tough alloy is ferroboron and lithium. Ferroboron is, see, this is where we need the boron, is steel and boron. Lithium we have coming in anyway. Tungsten plates. Will just be a tungsten ingot. Double steel plates will just be 2 steel. And then robust tungsten steel casings will be that recipe. That recipe, and it will be that recipe, and it will be that recipe. Okay, so for 8 of these, it's like... Actually, that's not bad. 8 tungsten steel ingots is really actually not that bad. That was the bit I was most worried about. That, well, the tungsten steel and the tungsten. How many of these do we need? This is just for 1 reactor, by the way. We are probably going to need multiple of these. But we need 215 casings. So 112 tungsten steel, 432 tungsten. Actually, the boron and lithium costs are really not as bad as I thought they'd be. 324 steel is fine. It's actually the tungsten that's the biggest problem. But this is actually not as bad as I thought it would be. I genuinely thought this was going to get... We were going to need like considerably more than this. So that's really not too bad. Tungsten, like I say, is the biggest problem. We have got 512. We are passively keeping 512 of those in stock, and the same with tungsten steel. Oh, and we have still got 2,600 tungsten dust left, so it's not the end of the world. We don't have any more Sheelite or anything like that, though, so... We can passive that. What are we processing here at the minute? Oh, we're still going through rock salt at the moment. Oh, right, so yeah, we've got rock salt going through there, which we don't want. It's the barite we're supposed to be processing at the moment. Not the rock salt. Okay, what else do we need for these? Cryothium heat sinks. Cryothium should be fine. The empty heat sinks are more tough alloy and steel, so lithium and ferroboron. So we are going to need a lot of boron and a lot of steel for this. Steel is thankfully easy. I think we've got, yeah, 8,192 just stored up anyway. And steel itself is literally just iron and charcoal dust, or iron and charcoal, or iron and coal dust. Which is incredibly easy to come by. So we're actually not in as bad a shape as I thought we'd be. Yttrium barium cuprate, though. We don't need much of it. Hard carbon is just diamond and steel. That's also pretty easy. Let's get some recipes sorted out for this. For all the stuff we need. So, fission reactor controller, we will do a recipe for this because we are going to need it. Fission reactor casings. Fission reactor ports look easy enough. Cryothium heat sinks. And then the fission reactor solid fuel cells are also not too bad. Oh, wait, they've got the fusion reactor in here again? I remember the fusion reactor from previous iterations. I can't zoom in on these. I want to zoom in on it. I didn't know the fusion reactor was a thing. Although not in this, apparently. We've only got the GT fusion reactors. Yeah, well, it's nuclear craft neoteric. So it's there, but I don't know how, whether it's the same devs as the original or anything like that. I just know that it is there. Right, so the EV circuits are fine. Robust tungsten steel casing we can already make. Right, the advanced nuclear plates are going to need stuff that we haven't got yet. Like, all of it. That we are going to increase... I think we're going to do like 8 times the amount in this for the recipe because... it's going to be going through... We're going to be manually... Well, request crafting this. I don't know how finished it is or how useful it is. Like, all I know is it's using the regular fission reactors in this for certain things. I don't know if the rest of it even works. I would assume it does, but I don't know. You might need to do a little bit more digging to make sure. Right, yttrium, barium, cuprate plates. Wait, no, that's not 16, is it? 1 to 1. Oh, fuck, I've done it again. If the pack included, it should at least be usable. That's true, yeah. I have heard of a few people complaining about it not working overly well, though. Wait, why is the tough alloy? Wait, what have I... I'm very confused. Oh, right, I cleared the wrong recipe. There we go. Okay, right, so that's fine now. That's... Requires tough alloy, which is just ferroboron and lithium. And again, we'll do this like 8 times the amount. We do still need to do ferroboron as well, which we'll do with that. And again, we'll increase the size of it. How is your pack coming along anyway? Big to come. All right, so that should be fine. These are all just crafting recipes, right? Yes. So could I actually request that now? No, we still haven't got the yttrium, barium, cuprates. It might be quicker to do in here, although it does take oxygen and argon. Recently made a new resource generation called the Taurus. Ores from potatoes. Oh, sorry, Tator. That makes more sense now. Tators. So I was just thinking, like, there was a streamer that I used to know. I think she used to be called Tatorus. I think. I like just basically that, but with one extra S on the end. I was very confused for a moment. Right, we would have to output oxygen to there. But that should be doable. That's on circuit 14. And that is how many? 13 ingots. So we need to remember to output oxygen to both of these. And I've already forgotten what circuit it was. 14. Let's get some oxygen going out to there. Speaking of which, I haven't checked on oxygen in a while to make sure we're still doing all right. Yeah, we're still doing fine. Okay, so if we wanted to make yttrium, barium, cuprates... we are missing the barium still, aren't we? Wait, I need to be down there, don't I? Right, so the barium... we have got a bunch of barite, which I think... Do we centrifuge or electrolyze? We electrolyze. Victicon, with the Prime sub and gifted sub. Holy shit. All the subs today.
Picticon gifted a tier 1 sub to Spirited.
And the sub going there to Spirited G. Thank you so much, Picticon. I appreciate it. That was far too kind. Thank you. Your IGN's the same as Twitch, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I remember Optimus Prime. Right. Picticon. And then right next to yourself. Wait. What did I say? Who is it? In my defense, it's a very low resolution skin because Minecraft. It's hard. I don't remember all of them. I remember like 3 different, no, 4 names of Transformers off the top of my head. Well, 5 now with Soundwave. I do, now that you mention it, I do remember Soundwave. But the ones I could remember before were basically Optimus Prime, Megatron, Bumblebee, and Starscream. I don't know why I can remember Starscream, but those are the only ones I can remember. So I do apologize. I will try to be better with I'll try to be better with Transformers. M's apparently a fan of Bumblebee. Right now we should start getting some barium in. Oh, wait, I'm still not getting my HSS. Oh, shit, I know why I'm not getting them either. Fuck. Because we still also need a hydrogen, which means that nothing else is going to be coming through here at the minute. I still need the liquid hydrogen, because I'm assuming we still need the liquid hydrogen. Yeah. Oh, sorry, not hydrogen, helium. Helium, hydrogen, same thing. I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong if you mix the 2 up. This does mean that I am also likely to need a fluid output bus as well. Or output hatch, rather. Starscream was hilarious on the cartoon. I do remember one like a cartoon. It was a cartoon movie. I can't remember the exact. I think it was kind of like a. There was 2 things on there. Starscream was on there, and I think Omicron was it the giant kind of planet-sized thing. Was part of it. I can't remember exactly anything else from it. I don't remember them killing Optimus Prime. It has been a long time since I saw that, though. And now I'm a little confused as to where my HSSS ingots went. Which one is it I'm missing? I am missing the HSSS. Where has that gone? Have I put that into the wrong... circuit. Or did I just not switch it over? I didn't switch it over, so that will be 14, and that's also 14. Yeah, I screwed that up. Okay, that's fine. There we go, right. All right, HSSE. And then I'm just going to wait on those, and that will give us the HSSS. And hopefully, by the time we get that, we've already got 344 barium. That's good. Right, so can we make an yttrium barium cuprate ingots now? We can. Although I think I'm going to have to grab some barium because it's going to probably need that for a quest. Yep. Cool. All right, we're getting somewhere. Megatron also died and Starscream took over for a bit, but Megatron was resurrected. But yeah, that is definitely the one I was thinking of. It definitely sounds like the one I was thinking of. I take it you well, I mean you should be able to, I should be able to tell from the name that you were a big Transformers fan. And obviously the Minecraft skin. You know a lot more about this than I do. I gotta figure out what the hell we're gonna put down here. I'm sure there's gonna be something we're gonna need. Right, we're still waiting on. Oh, there's the HSSS. That gives us those 2 quests completed. It didn't give us that, so we're gonna have to grab those out of. Oh, actually, no. To be fair, it wouldn't do because most of them we didn't actually pick up, did we? Right, that should give us all of them. Right. Yeah, there we go. Have over 100 of the early toys. Damn. They've got to be worth quite a bit now. Surely. I mean, not that I'm guessing you wouldn't consider selling them, but they've got to be worth quite a fair amount. Right, how long is the yttrium barium cuprate going to take? 163 seconds still. Ouch. How many ingots is it for? 13. No, that's not too bad. Still over 10 seconds an ingot, but not too bad. You know, your doors play with them for a bit. They destroyed your sound wave. That kind of sucks, but yeah, as long as they had fun. I mean, that's kind of the way I've always seen toys. Like, I can understand why people collect them and things like that, but like, from my point of view, though, they've always been something to enjoy and something to have fun with, rather than just to buy, leave on a shelf, and that's it. I can, like I say, I can see and I can understand why people like to collect them. But things like those, I've always seen them as, like I say, just what they are, toys. Right, can we now request a fission reactor controller? Yes, we can. Beautiful. Okay, right, I tell you what, let's make sure let's craft all of the things that we need for the fission control, for the fission reactor. And then we'll actually set it up next week. We've still got a lot of stuff we gotta craft here. Right, fission reactor casings. We should be able to do those now. It was dreaming about getting mint in box versions of them all, but it's stupid and pointless. They're toys and should be played with. I mean, I agree. I mean, that is definitely the way I see it. Like, I know, obviously, that is just my point of view, but it's kind of, especially the thing that, like, if you've got kids, I guess, and they want to play with them, and you don't let your kids play with them, which obviously you didn't do. That you let them play with them. It just kind of seems a little daft. But again, that's just me. Right. Although I guess I can also see from the point of view, if it is something that is worth a lot of money, I can kind of see not wanting it to get destroyed at that point. I guess, like with anything, I guess there's different sides to the story. Oh, we can actually drill for jelly cryothium. Interesting. We're not going to be, though. We are going to use our... We did make the multi-block extractor, didn't we? Wait, I know I made the multi-block extractor. What? Did I not rename the... Yeah, the large extraction machine. Did I not rename this? Oh, I didn't. Okay, that would be why I couldn't find it. Right, multi-block extractor. There we go. Right. Perfect. All right, and this is done in... Oh, do we even have a canner? Pretty sure we have a canner, right? I haven't got a multi-block one, but we do have... Yeah, advanced canner. That works. How long is that going to take for that, then? 5 seconds. That's not terrible. Okay, right. So we do still need the recipe for the empty heat sinks, which we have everything for. That's good. If we do the canner, and then put this in just a pattern provider. That should take care of those. And then just the glass. I'll go in there. Okay, right. So what do we actually need then? In total. Let's read the rest of the quests as well. Yttrium barium cuprate, more accurately, yttrium barium copper oxide, or YBCO, is among other things a high-temperature superconductor material. This is used as plates in nuclear craft and will become an important cable material for later tiers of GregTech components. So it's a good job we got that set up now, then. Then we've got tough alloy. Ferroboron is an alloy of steel and boron. Alloying some lithium into your ferroboron results in tough alloy. Common component in nuclear craft blocks. So let's make some the tough alloy so we can actually get it in our inventory. We already have some. Perfect. So we complete that. And then hard carbon alloy is an alloy made from steel and diamonds. Wonderful. Right, hard carbon. We have some of that as well. Right, and then the nuclear crafts. Oh, right. I actually don't actually need to make... Well, we used the... We already made some for the controller. Let's grab that. Right. Steel double plates can be augmented with tungsten plates and tough alloy to make basic reactor plating. That's right, it's time to get into nuclear craft. Enhancing basic plating with YBCO and hard carbon alloys results in a better plating material for more advanced nuclear craft blocks. Fantastic. And then the fission reactor, we just need 215 fission reactor casings. If this doesn't take long to do, we might try and set this up today, actually, because this is going a lot quicker than I thought. But it's these that are obviously going to take, or potentially going to take a little bit longer. Because we've got a lot of plates to make. Actually going a lot slower than I thought it would. Say glow for it. The one thing I'm concerned about with this is I don't know how much space this is going to use. So I'm not entirely sure where I want to put it. I'm kind of thinking over here, but obviously we've already... Well, this can go. This doesn't need to be here anymore. But we've obviously got this, like, slap bang in the middle of it. So I'm wondering... If I wish I knew how much of this we were going to need to set up. Because what we could potentially do is have this... Because it's going to be... I think... Yeah, it's going to be a few blocks higher than this. So what we could do is we could have... like the 2 chunks here. And then this chunk. And then the 2 chunks down here. All be for... like the nuclear craft stuff. And then it can just kind of surround... this little walkway here. And then just give this kind of almost like pride of place in the center of here. I actually don't know if there's even any fluids left here. Oh yeah, there's still like 92% left in here. Any other how you keep items in stock on your system with an interface crafting card? You want to keep crafted items at say 50. That can be pulled by other devices and recrafted back up to 50. We can use crafting cards. If I remember rightly, I don't tend to use crafting cards myself very often. I prefer to passive craft in other ways. But I think you should be able to put a redstone. You should be able to use an emitter on them. So how, like, with the crafting cards, like, if you, I guess you, actually, you should be able to. So if you, I think if you use an exporter, an export bus, just make one quickly. Or you could use, we could probably check it with a threshold export bus. But if you use an export bus, they do accept redstone cards. So basically what you could do is, let me just remove this for a second. If you use... Oh, actually, I've just had a thought. That's a slight downside to it if you're going to use the crafting cards. Is that they will continuously export, won't they? HDMI interface with storage bus on it, crafting card, but it just holds the stock. Which particular... Is there any particular items that you're trying to do it with, or... Is it just kind of you want a way of doing it, just like a general way of doing it that will work for pretty much anything? 2 times wires and 1x passive crafted. I mean, the easiest option would be to have... Have you got dedicated machines for what you're crafting? So for each of the 2x wires that you want, are you using like one wire mill for each one? Because if you're doing it that way, the easiest way would just be to output whatever material it is, like have an export bus on it, output whatever material you want to, we want the wires from, and then just have a machine controller and an emitter to turn the machine off when you have the amount you want. The other option is... If you're, are you not wanting it to be a stack? You want it to be to say specifically 50? There are a few options for this. that I can think of off the top of my head. For the 1x crafting, for the 2x wires. Right. So are you specifically wanting like less than a stack in there? Like, 'cause obviously a storage bus on the machine will obviously you'll be able to keep the stack in there. And you'll always have a stack available. But if you want less than that, you need a way to shut off the machine, obviously, before it gets to a stack. I feel like I'm not understanding the question here properly. Oh, so you just want to combine the 1x to 2x. Ah, right. In that case, is there anything stopping you from just having an additional wire mill and just turning it directly into the 2x in the additional wire mill? Laziness. I can agree. I can understand that. That's fair. I don't think that, like, how are you doing the crafting into the 2x wires then? I don't think there's anything that's going to be auto crafting recipe, but you want it passived. Hmm. I don't think what the easiest way to do this would be. Yeah, the requester is ZPM. There's an easier way to do it. I mean, do you specifically want it to stop at less than a stack of the 2x ones? Like, could you just feed the 1x cables straight into a molecular assembler? Now, is there really a problem with just doing it with the request crafting? Because it's not exactly slow. If you're using molecular assemblers with the extended molecular assemblers with acceleration cards in them, the only thing with that though is you can't turn off the molecular assemblers with a redstone signal, as far as I'm aware. I think I tried to do it in all the mods 10, and you couldn't turn it off with a redstone signal. The only thing you could potentially do is stop the export of it. Give it on a redstone signal. I guess you could use laser IO and use a sensor on it. A sensor card on it and stop it exporting. Yeah, I mean, that should... I mean, if I were to do that, that's probably the way I would do it. And if I really didn't want it to go up to the full stack stored in the molecular assembler... Actually, will the molecular assembler store a stack in there, or will it stop with just one output in there? I can't remember. Let me just make a furnace recipe for a second. Hold on. I'm kind of curious here. See, now you've got me curious, and I'm sidetracked again. Okay, it won't output when there's an item in the... It won't output when there's it won't put like more than a stack. It'll only keep one item in there at a time. So you would have to remove it from the molecular assembler. I think they do output to adjacent inventories, though. Have I got a drawer with nothing in it? Yeah, that one. It's locked to something in a minute, but that's fine. We can fix that. Yeah, it will output to adjacent inventories. But I do want to double check, and I do want to double check to make sure I'm right about the it not shutting off with redstone. No, it still keeps going with the redstone signal. And now I've got a bunch of extra furnaces. Yay. Right. But yeah, honestly, I would just leave it as an on-demand craft. Unless you absolutely need it passive, but that's just my way of going about it. Right, what else do we need for this fission reactor? 62 cryotheum heat sinks. But yeah, that's kind of the way I would probably end up doing it is... I guess what you could do is... Where's that molecular assembler gone there? So if you have like molecular assembler there with a drawer... that's not going to work. But if you say you've got the wire mill there... Actually, no. You have the if you have the wire mill directly next to it, and then a drawer there, laser node there, then you can extract from there into there, and then have a sensor card in here that will check for whatever you want. Say you want, say, ignoring the fact that it's cobalt wires. Just say you want to keep exactly 12 cobalt, 2x cobalt wires in there. You get it so it'll emit redstone signal once it gets to that. And then you basically have the extract on here say that it will only extract when it has a low signal on that channel. So as soon as it gets the amount that you want in there, it will stop exporting from here. You'll still have one extra one in here, but you'll only have one lot of items and one output in there at any given time. And that will just stop it from from crafting anymore. I don't know if any of that made any sense or is even remotely useful, but hopefully some of that gives you some ideas at least. Right, how many of these do we need? 62. See, it's kind of little challenges like that I kind of like solving. It is actually one of the downsides, I think, to having already having a way of doing it that I like. So it means that I tend to just fall back to that way of doing it and not always look for new methods of doing things. Just because it's easier. Ouch. Yeah, this is going to take a little while to do those. But I do enjoy coming up with kind of interesting ways of automating things like that. Right, so we need 63 fission reactor solid fuel cells. Which we can very much do. All right. I guess I've still got to figure out where I'm going to set all of this up. I think it's going to have to be over here, isn't it? Unless we have got all this whole area up here as well. If I knew how many of these things... Right, let's have a look at what we actually need this for. Basically, apparently we're kind of using it to make plutonium, but I don't know if we need it for anything else. Is there anyone who's got to, like, later game in Monifactory? Do you guys know roughly how much we're going to need? Like, are we going to need to passive these? So I think I remember last in Monifactory, I think I had 8 reactors set up. And I don't know if we're going to need, like, a similar amount or less, more. Like, I don't know what we're going to need. Welcome back, life. It generally does tend... It's generally a good idea to take a break if you're getting frustrated, especially. Right, so this is apparently what we need to get to. What do we even need that for, anyway? What do we need plutonium for? Mm-hmm. Nuclear explosives. This is one bit that's kind of got a little bit annoying, that is that I don't... It said, oh yeah, you've got to make this. I don't know what we need this for, though. Like, what are we making the plutonium for? Alright, I guess let's read through a few of these quests and see if it gives us any more indication. Right, climbing the ladder of fissile materials will require some specific raw materials and machinery. Uraninite is the best source you will need, which comes from uraninite and pitch blendor. You'll need to react it with fluorine and hydrofluoric acid in the chemical reactor to form uranium hexafluoride. The uranium hexafluorides must then be separated into depleted and enriched uranium hexafluoride in a centrifuge. The depleted UF6 will grant uranium-238, while the enriched UF will grant uranium-235. Okay. But what about the thorium fission stuff? Right, thorium is a basic fissile material that can be used to get into the fissile chain. Thorium comes from pitch blende ore, thorium ore, and even deep slate with a few processing steps. Thorium-bred uranium, or TBU for short, is made from 9 clumps of thorium-232, made from thorium enriched in a thermal centrifuge. This fuel is processed in your fission reactor by placing it in the controller. When a redstone signal is applied, it will burn the fuel, generating some power from the reactor, and after a while, you'll get depleted TBU fuel. The depleted fuel provides the clumps of uranium-233, uranium-235, neptunium-236, and neptunium-237. Okay. Then this gives you uranium-235. I think I had like a whole them all set up for all of the various things, but I don't know what we need them for. Frustrating when there's not enough documentation to learn how to do what you want. Are you further on than you were an hour ago? See, that's something. Progress has been made. Okay. Oh, right. I do remember needing some of it in fusion reactors. But this is the first bit I've come across here where I'm not really sure why I'm doing what I'm doing. Because this is obviously not specifically Greg Tech. It is nuclear craft. So I'm trying to figure out why we need to do all this stuff. Like what components are we trying to make via the plutonium and all the other fissile fuel chain? Like what are we doing this for? Right, sonarium is an alloy formed using plutonium, glowstone, and americium in a crafting table. There's a common ingredient in high-tier solar panels. There is a more efficient recipe made in an IV or better mixer, but it'll take a long time to produce, so consider stocking it passively. Okay. Still none the wiser here. Sonarium is obviously something we need. But I want to start planning into this. Like, this is probably what I'm going to have a look at over the weekend and figure out where what we need this for. But I'm not even sure which form we need it in. Or whether we need ingots, the fluid form, whether we need plates. I'm not sure what we need here. See, that usually I can figure that, figure stuff out, like what we need and why we need it. But this, because it's not specifically Greg Tech, I've gone through the whole, the majority of the Greg Tech progression in the past. But the nuclear craft stuff, I can't remember what I used it for in Monifactory. I just got to figure out that, and then we'll be fine. Did you manage to get your titanium sorted, by the way, MSF? Did you manage to get all that kind of figured out and sorted out? Right, iridium. We already have iridium. Okay, fission reactor. Oh, wait, Naquada. Do we need it for Naquada in some form? Ooh, could that be it? I'm not seeing where we get the Naquada from. There we go. I'm guessing this is our first chance at getting Naquada, and we need like 16 stabilized plutonium for the first for the micromine emissions. Okay, so that's what we want the plutonium for. Good to know. With automation to keep certain amounts always in stock. GG. I'm a dedicated extruder to keep 255 titanium plates in 80. Nice. Yeah, so that looks like what we need the plutonium for. Do we need... It looks like we might need the stabilized variants of things for this. So, is there any other uses for, like, stabilized neptunium? We can get a few things from that with the tier 6 miner. It's also needed for... Okay, so we do need, like, stabilized uranium, neptunium, plutonium. We need americium ingots, curium. Okay, so we are going to need to get all of the things figured out. So we are going to need multiple different reactor setups for this if we want to passive it all. But stabilized plutonium, berkelium is only used in a few things. Neptunium is used in a couple of micromine emissions. Wait. I was really confused why there was 2 micromine emissions there. One of them's with a stabilized microminer. And yeah, plutonium is used in getting stabilized einsteinium. It's used in a few other... Okay, so plutonium does seem to be the biggest thing we want. Good way of moving flawless budding certs quartz. There's not really a way to do it freefall. You can craft them at HV, though. So that is probably really your only option of getting flawless ones to your base. Okay, so we definitely need the stabilized uranium as well. And to get the stabilized variants, we just need... those. Okay, there's going to be a lot of planning around and figuring out of stuff with this, I think. Oh, there is the cut and paste gadget, actually. I didn't even think about that. I think it's only available later, though. Oh, no, never mind. You might be able to do it with that freefall. I don't know. I haven't tried it, but that might work. Right, let's have a look what else we needed here. Yeah, it looks like it. I don't know if it will, like, things might have been blacklisted with it. I don't know, but if it's that cheap, it's worth checking out. Yeah, so we are going to need to go through, like, the entire chain of this. So we're going to need we'll have to go have a look and see how many reactors we're going to need, but we're going to need a few if we passive this. Right, have we got everything is everything crafted now? Everything is done. There we go. Right. So in that case, I think I have a plan for where we're going to put stuff. Like last time I needed 8 reactors. What I think I'm going to do, I'm going to do what I said, and we're going to have all the chunks around here, like the chunk at the end and then the 2 either side of here. We're going to set up. We'll actually do that now. We'll have those set up, and then we'll have like a little walkway, and then we can do some of the reactors on, like, if we have kind of up to 4 to 8 of the reactors on that side, and then some on the other side, and then all the processing of everything can be done in the chunk at the end. I think that's going to be the way we go. Let's get that sorted out. That'll be where the maintenance floor goes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And that should be the floor. And then there. That should be Y68. Is that the right floor? Assuming we want everything at the same level. Yes, it is. Beautiful. Right. So we need paste gadgets. We're going to have to rotate this, aren't we? Where am I? Over here. Yeah, we definitely need to rotate that. Right, so there, there, and there. And then there, there. Oh, that only comes out one. Oh, we've actually got even more space than I thought. Oh, nice. For some reason, I had it in my head that we were only going to have like a few chunks there. Perfect. Excellent. Right. Okay. So we should be able to rotate this. And again. I need to set all these up down here as well. There's one more over, right? And then... there we go. Right, okay, so we actually have plenty of space here for this. I was a little concerned, but I think we're good. My other concern now is there's a lot of fairly big multi-blocks coming up that I am not entirely sure we're going to have space for without moving a lot of stuff. Because we've got... I mean, I don't think we're ever going to need to make one of those. We might do, possibly. Well, we'd have to make several if we made them. The Mega Alloy Blast Smelter? We definitely do want one of those. How tall is that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 blocks tall. It's pretty big. There's that, the dimensional super assembler. Hyperbolic microverse projectors. I don't think I have enough space. I kind of semi-joked about it before, but I don't think I actually have enough space in this base for everything. Fuck. I mean, some stuff's going to get moved around. Like, a lot of this stuff is going to get moved from here downstairs. And I guess we do still have all this space up here as well. And we can always put stuff on the tops of here as well. We have space. Things are growing more quickly than I anticipated. So, yeah. Okay, right. So let's figure this out. Let's read what it says, what it wants us to do with this. Right. So we got the Money Quarter. The full complexity of nuclear craft is far too much for the scope of this quest guide. So you're encouraged to watch a tutorial or read a guide online. I will likely do that. For the purposes of this particular quest, you'll be building a breeder reactor to make plutonium and other nuclear elements. While this reactor may seem very expensive, it will be worth it, and you will probably expand it soon. This reactor is capable of running any low-enriched fuel, such as TBU and LEU-235. Putting any high-enriched fuel in the reactor design will cause it to heat up and eventually melt down. First, set up your 215 reactor casings to encase a 5x5x5 cube of air. Any of these casings can be changed to transparent fission reactor casings. The exterior shell must include the edges and corners. You should have exactly the right number of casings to form a 7x7x7 cuboid shell encasing a 5x5x5. They really worded that very strangely, but we're gonna have to do this like right into the corners. If we're gonna have more than one of these, so if we want to have two of them, we're gonna have to do it like that. So we are gonna have to have this right up against the corner. Right, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, paste gadget does work. Ah, nice. So you can move it that way. Awesome. I wish I'd kind of thought about that when I was doing it. Oh, this also means that I'm not going to have a... Oh, I haven't done the rest of these, have I? Whoops, hold on. Bear with me. Oh, please. I haven't done the rest of these. I need my ceiling. Wonder how quiet it's getting on. She said it was like 8 o'clock, like roughly 8 o'clock my time that she was getting her tattoo done. And that is, it's just gone 8, so... Alright. Right, so... I'm assuming it wanted me to do the whole thing with these. I might switch out some of the things in here for glass at some points. I haven't got enough casings. Oh, no, I have got enough casings here, because we've got the ports to go in, haven't we? Right, let's leave those 2 blocks open so we can get in. In fact, we're gonna let the actually no. We'll remove the top. Actually, I think it's gonna be the easiest to do it that way. So we're gonna need to get in here and put stuff in. Okay, and then the controller, I believe, goes down there. Okay, right. Let's read what else it says. Next, create a hole so you can get inside the cube. Place the reactor cells in an alternating pan with the reactor cells at the corners and spaces between each one. Alternate between each row, creating a grid pattern. Fill in the empty holes with cryothium coolers. Do this for every layer, alternating between cryothium coolers on the corners and reactor cells on the corners. So basically making a kind of like lattice thing of them. Oh, wait, I know that's not right. Right, let me remove that as well. So wait, what does it say it wants us to do on the first floor? On the first thing of it? Place the reactor cells in alternating pans with the reactor cells at the corners on the first one. Okay, so... kind of like that. And then that. Actually, it's probably going to be easier if we use that. Or potentially easier anyway, we'll see. Oh no, never mind. Oh wait, hold on. Am I... Aha. Perfect. Let me switch over to those. There we go. All right. Still got to do the ports. Which we have 2 of. Right. What does it say? What does it say about the ports? The ports will be complete when you reseal it with the casings you removed inside the interior. Where does it? Where does it want the ports exactly? Is there? I'm assuming these. Don't need. They needs to be in specific. Well, somewhat specific places. The exterior shell must include the edges and corners. You should have exactly the right number of casings to form 7x7 space with holes for the controller and the ports. Wait, is there a... Let me grab that for a second. Wait, so I can't see what's what. Okay, so... Okay, so the ports and the... Because before, I remember before, it used to be that you had to put the controller... The controller had to be on one of these kind of edge pieces like this, I think. And also, you could do the... You could have it missing the corners. It didn't actually need to have those there. Apparently that's changed now. So if I just put the 2 ports here and here... We were one... we did have 1 casing extra. There we go. Right, so that has formed. Oh, we can open the wiki from here. Hold up. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna bookmark that. I'm gonna want to check that later. I can't wait till Christmas. Fiance and I are gonna get matching tattoos, and you're so excited. It'll be your first tattoo. Nice. What are you guys planning on getting? Area complete. Multi-block casing complete. Beautiful. What does the energy mode mean? I probably shouldn't be clicking random buttons, should I? It's not doing anything right now. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, so there's an energy mode and a boiling mode. Okay. Interesting. I think that's pretty much what it is. I don't think it's steam it'll be, but it will be some form of heated fuel of some kind. I don't think nuclear craft has steam. I know there used to be... let's see if I can find it. There's a bunch of stuff that's still work in progress. Yeah, it does seem like a lot of this stuff is missing at the minute. I really hope this doesn't kind of irradiate my base in any way, shape, or form. That's going to be bad. Anyway, right. So, we should be able to get the thorium. If we make thermal centrifuge, some thorium dust. Let's just make one piece of TBU fuel. So we need so we just need 9 thorium dust. We should have a reasonable amount of thorium. And I guess the easiest way to do this is going to be if we remove that from there, switch that to thermal centrifuge mode, and do that. Oh, wait, never mind. Hold up. We don't want to do that, do we? There we go. I forgot I had an input bus there as well. And that should get us our thorium. I feel like I should make a backup of this world first. Oh, does it add a high pressure steam fluid? It also adds marshmallow. And pasteurized milk. Oh, yeah, so it does. I don't know if it has any use yet or not, but yeah, that does seem to be a thing. Right, so using fission reactors, use fuel ports to load, unload. Actual FE generation depends on reactor efficiency. Base heat gen 18 heat per tick. I do need to look into nuclear craft again. Okay, so if I were to put that into there, it shouldn't do anything. There's a very good chance that this will probably just melt down in a moment. I don't know where we output the power from, though. Oh, for the s'mores. Good point. Although the s'mores, are they even craftable in this? Oh, yeah, they are. Well, now I want s'mores. We don't need to eat because we're in peaceful mode, but shit. But I know I kind of want s'mores. Right, where do we output the power from? Anyway, the depleted fuel provides tiny clumps of uranium-233, uranium-235, neptunium-236, and neptunium-237. So with this, right, we put this through the fission reactor. That gives us the depleted fuel. And then we can centrifuge that into various things. Speaking of centrifuges, I need to turn the one over here back to actual centrifuge mode. Which is what it's supposed to be on. Okay. Right, let's turn this on and hope that we don't die. I mean, cooling 9,920 heat per tick, and we're... it's producing 1,134. I don't think we're going to die at any point. It is producing 92,231 FE per tick, though. Holy shit. That's like 23. That's almost 3 amps of IV. Holy shit. I'm not going to lie. That's pretty fucking good. I mean, the only thing is they're probably not going to be, I don't know if they're going to be running constantly, but that's almost 3 amps of IV. Do I have a centrifuge here anyway? Am I going to have to make a centrifuge? I am going to have to make a centrifuge. There we go. We have our first fission reactor. Ah. We are going to have to go through the whole chain of everything, though. Right. We should need vibrant alloy wire. Well placed. I got my wire cuts out there. I was still thinking I was playing bloody GTNH. Right, so we can centrifuge. Can we not centrifuge that? Oh, it's got to be a fucking IV centrifuge. I mean, that makes sense. Hold on. We do not have... We do have IV centrifuges. Perfect. Right, we also need a converter for now. We do have a 1 amp converter. Right, where's going to be the easiest way to do this? I think we just set this up. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter where I put this because we are... this is very, very much temporary. This is just to see what we get out of this. Do I have... I need somewhere that has a thing. Oh, yeah, I forgot I was doing that. Shit. I was breaking down my 2... or the 4 things that I made that I didn't mean to. Because I'm a numpty. Okay, right, so let's just grab a laser node. Put that on there. Put that on there, and put that on there. Oh, I just realised we could have just used a bloody peer-to-peer, couldn't I? Alright, and then we centrifuge that, and oh my god, that takes a while. There we go. Uranium-233, Uranium-235, Neptunium-236, and Neptunium-237. Beautiful. Hopefully none of this irradiates me if I put it in my inventory. But there we go. We are now officially started on the nuclear route, which we will be continuing on Monday, and I'll probably spend a bit of time over the weekend working out what the chain of things we need to do is to get to what we need to get to. And that is going to be part of my weekends. The rest of it is going to be spent playing probably a lot of Grounded 2. And probably some GTNH, since I'm now almost at MV in GTNH. Well, I almost got my first MV circuits, at least. But I think we're going to have to call it there. Anything I start now is going to basically take forever. We will start some stuff processing, though. We did get a bunch of sphalerite, which we want to send through here. And I think I might have to go and get some... move the miner over to a Certus quartz vein. On Monday as well. I need to remember to do that. But I am very happy with how things have gone so far. I'm also incredibly happy at just how much bloody power this thing generates. It's significant. Like 92,000 FE per tick is somewhat significant. Your anxiety is spiking really bad, so you think you're going to do some meditation, see if that helps. I hope it does, life. Go get some rest. Have a great weekend. I am going to call it a day there as well. I should be back on Monday. I will be back on Monday, where we will continue this fission reactor, I don't know, expedition, whatever you want to call it. We'll be back on Monday doing that. How's my vanadium gallium doing before I go? Yeah, we've got a little bit more vanadium gallium in now. Beautiful. But thank you everyone for being here. I do massively appreciate it. Thank you, Ziddick, for the raid. Thank you for all of the follows. Thank you for all of the resubs and the gifted subs and all of that stuff. You guys have been amazing, as you always are. Right, let's go and see if we can find somebody I can deposit all of you lovely people onto. Let's see who's live. I think I might know where we might be going. Yeah, let's go to somebody else who is also playing Monifactory. They are currently in UEV at the minute, which is basically very near to the end of the pack. So if you're looking for... Not sure what they're looking at the moment, actually. That's definitely not Monifactory. Oh, Time Guesser. I'm assuming they're on a break or something similar. But either way, they are playing Monifactory at the moment in the much later game. So let's head over there and send them a little love. It is Jude Muffin. Their name is. They are a fellow Brit. So let's go and say hello. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message, the /me, #Chaver raid. Copy that. Once we get over there, paste that into the chat along with any heart emotes they have available. They don't need to be mine. Any will do. I show them a little bit of love. And yeah, have an absolutely amazing rest of your weekend, everybody. And I will see you all on Monday.